night. So cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. Dating bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Treading the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up? All right. Get my Monday prep going here. Give me a second. I can't even see else chat. Getting off to a little late start today. Wait a minute. Oh, that's so weird. Okay, hold on. Change this link. All right. I'm posting the wrong link everywhere. I don't know what the heck link that was, but I think I posted the link. The actual, oh, I just copied and pasted. Oh, the studio link. What's up, you guys? Is Matt's camera all jacked up, or is it your monitor? Both. I don't know. What's going on here? Hey, friends. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. All friends here. DTV, Bui, what's up? Kevin, Simon Fraser, Sam Walsh. Good morning, Rocket Scooter family. Good morning. Jaded, Ryan Wade, Nate Vanderus. What's up? What's up, Full Tilt? My friends, and on and on and on and on. Oh, I need to do one more thing. What is that? It's Monday. There's been so much has happened since Friday. I can't remember what I'm supposed to do. Hold on. Oh, yeah, we have Cyber Monday deals. I believe we should be having some of these things going on here. Verify it's you. Okay. All right, Google. It is me. Resend it. Oh, well, let me log in. Okay. Hold on. All right. One second. Okay, guys, what's up? What's up? Getting everything ready to go. All right, we had giveaway bonanza on Friday. We gave away 3 lifetime memberships. That was crazy. We gave away 100 and something prop accounts. We gave away a prop account to each one of our mods. Oh my god, that was fun. That was really fun. All right, get my poll up here. Guys, smash the like button really quick. Remember, at 1,000 likes, we trigger giveaways now going forward. Unless we get to the quota, we don't do the giveaway. And let me up the ante here. We're gonna have a huge stream. I can feel it. By the way, Tradeify's Grand Cup is kicking off. You guys that are live portion of this. First night, everyone's trading live accounts now, and it's anyone's game. One of our traders took the initial lead, but one trade, right? It's not going to set the whole stage, but we'll see how it goes. Good luck to him and everyone else competing. You didn't even win once on Friday? I know you didn't. I was sad when you didn't win. So Tradeify Grand Cup. Let me double check this really quick. Let me log in here. Tradeify Grand Cup, of all the competitors from our crew. Well, okay. Let me read something to you guys real quick. Oh, let me get on the charts here. Welcome to the stream, guys. I will get everything going here. Hold on, let me line everything up. Took a short last night, then went to dinner. pretty simple decision I made there. Just essentially to take our way back down to MHP on Nasdaq. So let me mark it really quick. Don't normally do this, but I had a suspicion Wednesday that the market would probably be selling off a little bit just to test. And my suspicion was right. Hopefully we get our... Okay, traded by Grand Cup. Take a look at this. All right, so leaderboard is going to be basically. Let me review with you guys how things went on the Tradeify. So in the overall sort of like prop ranking, so people were to get to this level, you had to trade for 2 weeks in prop account. And at that stage, we had a ton of people make it to the end. And I think 9 of our traders went live with live accounts. Thought it was 11, maybe it was 9. And all the people that have been trading, you know, it's like I said, it's anybody's game. And right now, it's just what's interesting to see. You know, Rips was in first, now he's in second to last. Rake was in the top 5, now he's in last. We were in the 3rd place, now we're... But I mean, it's one trade of difference between like last and first. So this doesn't mean anything at all. But of all of our traders, it looks like a couple of folks took a little bit of a hit. A couple of folks made a gain and we're kind of like balanced around the middle. But this will be fun to see how it plays out for the next couple of weeks. There's a huge reward pool. And, you know, obviously we want to see our team at the top. It's interesting to see that so far, last night's sell-off pretty much, I think, smacked a bunch of people. And I think that's kind of what we're seeing across the leaderboard. But that's kind of nice to see. And the final leaders, Slick is in 3rd. Equity Engineers in 11th. That's good to see 2 of our folks close to the top 10 of the 9 that made it. Fantastic. Very, very, very nice. Guys, smash that like button. So the prototype for the prop scoring model, hold on one second, I gotta talk to my guy really quick, has been refined to Rev 2 to make it even better. This whole business idea that I have to give you guys a free mathematical prop comparison tool that ranks firms against each other based on their own parameters and gives you flexibility to be able to go in and have custom choices programmed for yourself based on what matches your trading style. How about an AI website that can choose your prop for you based on parameters you put in? This is something nobody's done. It's so funny how social media is full of a bunch of, you know, people that made like a prop comparison site sort of thing where it's just like, here's a good comparison. Here's the one with the best cost, the best drawdown. That's so basic, it makes me laugh. This is going to be so detailed. All these other ones are gonna have to copy what we're doing or go bankrupt. So the idea is, am I bullish or bearish? Today, probably bearish on the day. Probably bullish for the whole month, but we'll see if we spend 3 or 4 days not leaving this range, it's back to selling off. But anyways, wait, Elite Ballers, you're 7th? No way, dude. Hold up. On Tradeify? Oh, okay. Oh, I was like, bro, congrats, man. I was happy for you. Is cat active on NQ? Let's double check. Okay. Wait a minute. Why are we at the upper DD bands? That's not right. Hold on. Are we... No, did we gap to the upper DD bands? Hold on. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Are they wrong on the platform today? Your rep RS next time for top 10. Hell yeah. Are these on? Is it like this on y'all's platform? Yes. Let me make sure. Okay, let me get your comment in Discord. Hold on. Let me wait. Where in Discord? Oh, you said where at? You have to tell me where. There's a million places to look. Market chat? Okay. I don't have time to dig for. I don't see it. Hold on, there it is. I think I got the advanced reference to Friday's close. Oh, that's probably why. Let me send him a message. I found it. Okay. I know what happened. It has to do with the close price missing. Yeah, let's double check where the actual lower band is. I'm gonna get him to restart the process. It's been glitched ever since the CME outage. Let's just do it manual. Okay, I'll give you guys the numbers for manual. Risk interval 6150. All right. Oh, that's NASDAQ. Oops. I was like, something didn't look right there. All right, 6150. All right, guys. Boot camp. If you haven't taken our boot camp before, starts today. We're re-recording all the videos, and it's basically the most relevant version of the boot camp with the newest version of the platform. Everything is completely different than the last boot camp. Well, completely. The videos are the same for the most part, slightly restructured, but you're gonna need to come to this. This is the most updated version of all of our stuff. If you haven't taken it before, it's 100% free. The first 1,000 people to sign up, which we pretty much are almost there. So we will have 1,000. We have close to 1,000 people sign up, even when it's paid. So when it's free, it's likely to have 1,000 people there. So if you want to get into it, you got to get into it now. If you've already taken it, you can't get the free version of it. It's for first time only, and it's only your first month that's free. So enough to go through the classes. Is it too late to sign up? Nah, you better sign up now, because if the slots fill, the coupon goes away. So the free bootcamp code is that. You go to the website, you be there at 4:10. I'm going to close the doors 10 minutes after we start. Hold on. If you guys have already taken the bootcamp, can you do me a favor? Can you all leave a review if you've taken the bootcamp? I'd like to see what you guys really think about it. That would really help me out a lot. If you go to your dashboard and go to my purchases and leave any review, honest review. Here's the link that you guys go to. We are at lower DD band. Okay, and the market 255 in Q. This might be a sell-off day, or a day that ends up lower, like we pop and then finish selling. I wouldn't be too surprised to see something like that. We are at EST. I took a short last night in this account. The 10K account. What the heck is this? Oh. Hold on here. And I also took a short in my funded nexts. Just one. That account's up about 40,000 already. These are the world record. I'll just show it to you real quick because I want to save the screen space here, and I'll update it whenever I make some more trades. But just, you know, the world record balance I'm going for. One of the accounts, I took the short with 10 right out the door. Hit MHP, took the long. I think I made a little bit before I decided to close out of the long, and I walked away about 40K up in the funded account with funded next. That's it. And I'm about to, as soon as I finish up with this funded next, it's a long journey to get to the 600K to get the world record. So I could either A, risk not getting that payout altogether in case they change their rules or something, or B, just keep going for it and see what happens. I'm getting nervous by the day, you know what I'm saying? So question is, should I just go for it anyways? Well, maybe take a confident short is that we opened and smashed a yellow line with a huge 70-point candle immediately, and I just shorted right off of it. That just seemed to be a little excessive, like a response to Friday. I mean, like, yellow lines are really strong resistance targets. 542 has been sitting on my chart for a while, and as soon as we hit it, I was like, whatever, let me try it. I think I originally entered 5. When I did that, I added 5 more. Then went to dinner. And then when we were like right here, I closed out. And I flipped long. And then when it did this, I decided to get out of the long. I think I got the long on the overshoot, actually. And I closed out when it was consolidating right there. So I think I did make a little profit on this long bump too, and I got out of the way. EST every single time, pre-market, lower DD band play. I am not. This is like 40 points off the bottom anyways, and I know I got in late. Let me go ahead and pocket that real quick. I'm going to scalp. I don't know what we're going to end up getting, but we're going to kind of be careful on this one. I think that today's sort of day, whatever happens, might be very careful, because today might end up being one of those days that ends up lower. Let's get my guy on here. Double check the. Do I think we're bullish in general? Yes, but we're at the place where it's being checked. All right. There's a glitch from the CME outage. It glitched us on Friday, and it looks like it's glitching us now. My hope is that it updates. The close price is still referencing before the outage. So I think after the outage, something's different in the API. Or wherever we're scraping the data from. All right, guys. Do me a favor, friends. Smash that like button. I'd appreciate that. 1,000 will start our first giveaway. I am now trading that quote-unquote random account that I did. Remember the random account challenge started with the 100K balance. Just going to keep pushing that higher. And just trade that on the stream now for a little bit. Until something new pops up. You guys have told me y'all wanted me to focus on, as soon as I get my Fund to Next payout, y'all told me that I would, y'all would like to see me do take profit as the next one. So I feel like that's probably the next thing I'm going to do. My goal is to go live in every major prop just to say that I can do it. The live accounts themselves aren't really that important to me, but getting the live account to brag about it seems like a cool idea. Like, hey, there's people out there that struggle. I had a message last night that somebody was like, you know, I've been trading for a year, and ever since I joined Rocket Scooter, this is the first time I ever got a payout. You know, I got my first payout after a year of trading, and I wanted to thank you for everything. It's been such a long journey. And I go, you know, they go, now I can get a payout. I know that it's possible, and I know that I can put in the work to get to that next level. You know, because I never got a payout, the person was basically saying, because I never got a payout, I believed that it was never going to be possible for me. And the fact that I did get a payout, essentially kind of like reopened my eyes to the idea that, you know, this is a journey that I have to go on, sort of thing. And this is just step one. And this like reinvigorated my love for trading. And now I know I need to pursue this and all that. And I was like, that's cool. And I forget that some people have never gotten a payout in a whole year of trading, or maybe 2 or 3. And so it's hard. It's really hard to get payouts in the prop firms. Extremely hard. The rules are really hard and they're stacked against you. So, you know, on the stream, I dedicated this year to be able to show, you know, how I would do it. Obviously, I have a lot of, you know, trading experience under my belt. So it kind of makes it to where I come in with enough experience to be profitable in the real world. But again, the prop firms are designed to be different. It's not supposed to be the same as real trading. Their challenges are infinitely harder than real trading. And I mean really hard. A real trader that has been trading a real account forever will struggle in props as well. I know people that have been trading their own trading account, trade out props, and they're like, I can't do this. This is tough. Too hard. Waste of time. So it's hard. So I've dedicated this year, at least, until, you know, something new happens or I do something different, to the stream to show how to get payouts, or how I would get payouts, how I would get there, and how I would go live, right? And that's one thing that you'll have to understand, especially online when people that stream. There's a million people out there streaming props and talking about props, trading props, but the real telltale sign of somebody that has beaten the prop system is somebody that goes live. If somebody out there is just talking about their payouts, their sim payouts and whatever, and you're listening to them or learning from them or following them or using their code, you're following a student who's at your level. If you can't go live, you're not a master, and it takes a master to go live. It is impossible to go live unless you are just really, really, really good and really lucky at the same time. It's hard. And that's kind of like the final prize of these prop firms. So I wanted to show what it was like, how to get live, how to get payouts, how to get live, and how to balance, you know, how much I pay into the system versus how much I get out, to make sure the whole endeavor turns some kind of a profit, just to demonstrate that. And hopefully that's been valuable to you guys. You never got a payout before you found us, and now you got 10K in the last 2 months. Dang, that's really cool. The lower DD bound in ES, I gotta do it real quick. It is, I'm sorry, I forgot to mark it. I got busy talking here. 67.96. I'm gonna redraw those. Yeah. But if you could go live, that's an achievement. So, in this year, my first time ever doing props after 15 years of trading. I've managed to go live in 3. ETF, My Funded Futures, and Tradeify. After earning whatever payouts it needed to go live, and yeah. Prop firms only move you to live when you're taking money from them. If you're just out there like farming the sim and paying and getting a payout every once in a while, they're not going to move you to live because they're making money off of you. It's only if you're making money off of them and you're a threat to the company they move you to live. So out there with all the people with their tall tales and their tall claims and whatever, look, you know, Photoshop this, AI that, whatever. You can't AI the fact that you go to live. I mean, that's the achievement. Or win tournaments. There's still millions of critics out there. Like even of us. Like I win 2 tournaments, go live in 3 prop firms, and people still come in and say I'm the worst trader they've ever seen. Funny how it happens. But on your honesty, you guys use your own eyes when you're looking out there and you know, learning from people, especially people that are only trading props. If they haven't gone live, they're losing more money and just hiding the fact that they're churning a bunch of evals. You got to pay out from props. It's hard. It's really hard, dude. Extremely hard. So don't feel bad if you can't. And as soon as I go live in all the majors, I'm not really sure what I'm going to do. It's a fun journey to do that. All right. So I've also completed Rev 2 of the prop scoring model with a few more considerations. Wish I can show you, but it's highly proprietary. A balancing act, if you may. I feel like I'm making a video game, right? Like when you make a video game and you create a weapon that's overpowered and the other weapons are underpowered, then you have to make sure you balance everything so that it's accurately weighted based on the factors. And so I went through a balancing act to change some of the parameters to rebalance it a little bit. It's really nice. Auto overnights. Yeah, so I'm going to get heavy work on that. This last week, I've finally been catching up on everything I needed to do. And I just have mountains of data to go through to do the comparisons to make sure the overnights match the model. And I just got to go through them and review them and then check it off. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Yeah, the streamers can easily pay for the trading failures too. Oh yeah. Yeah. If your streamer isn't going live with the prop and they're trading props, you're watching a failed trader. And if you're not smart enough to see that, you're not smart enough to become profitable yourself. I tell people that every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't hang out with failures. I mean, they could be students. You might enjoy the community, but you're not gonna learn anything from it. If you just want some friends and make some friends, it's cool. But don't learn from somebody's style. If you're trying to trade props and they haven't gone live, then at best you're gonna be where they are, which is not going live as well. Green line mean S&P. Green line is the DD band, and they're off right now. And my developer is absent today. Let me blow his phone up real quick. Okay, got a hold of him. He's gonna check up on it. Do I accept DMs on Discord? I will, but like I said, I get my Discord messages, dude. I get such a backlog. It takes forever to catch up on them. I'm hiring an assistant. It's crazy. So I've got 100 and something DMs to get through. People understand how massive we got in the last couple of like last quarter. It's been crazy. Like the business is completely overwhelmed. I'm not gonna lie. Rocket Scooter like doubled in size. Customer base like doubled in size in a single month. Now the free boot camp, 1,000 new people are joining this week, and then we had Black Friday. You know, then one of these contests and yada yada. The channel got its first million view month this last month. We had close to a million views. We had like 900,000 the month before. We got 1.1 million views this month. We used to get 20,000 a month last January. Hey Victor, what's up? So it's been crazy. Like I said, we are completely overwhelmed with it's a good thing, but we need to staff up. You'll be assistant. DD, the Kelly Green line. That's the DD band. The DD bands are wrong, by the way. So today, DD bands, automatic DD bands and close are wrong. He's gonna work on it. What happened was, since the CME outage, the close price that we've been grabbing is not showing up. So something changed on the CME side that we're not getting our data the same. So we probably got to rescrape it from wherever we're getting it. But we're getting our close price from our own data feeds. So it's looking at the candle. For some reason, it's referencing. Maybe the glitch will just go away because it's the first true open of a full day. But we'll see. And DD bands reference that close price, and so does the redistribution zone. So open, close, and half gap are also probably not going to be present. Maybe the open, but close and half gap probably not. Where it can apply. We're still figuring out what we need. Yeah, it's crazy. Assistant to the regional manager. Yeah, hit that like button, guys. We'll do a giveaway at 1,000 likes. Hit that for us, please. I'm up 39,000 in one of my Fund Index accounts. Oops, let me put it up here for y'all. That's it. I've been trading them one at a time, just because I'm still a little skeptical about this bull run. I don't want to go up there and waste effort in hitting all of them, but I'm hitting one of them a day really hard and the rest of them light, just to inch forward. I'm debating if I just want to take the payout that I have or risk going for the world record still. Every time I get close, the world record gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So now it's at 600,000. Am I hiring? Yeah, so we're still trying to decide what we need, but yeah. Did I short the Globex open? Yeah, so basically we opened on NASDAQ. We popped and hit one of our yellow lines, which is always a strong resistance pivot. I don't normally short yellow lines unless it's just abnormal like that is. With the NASDAQ, we opened up 483 and went to 5. We had 60 points in a single minute. And I was like, yeah, that's too much. And I shorted it just to fill the gap. And when we got to the gap, I kind of chilled. And then it went up this way, and I think I added more to it. I went for full 10 contracts, and then I closed like literally right here. And then when it dipped like this, I jumped in on some long, and the market did that and came back down to here. And then I kind of got scared out of long, and I closed and got out of the way, which was good. So I still made a little bit of money on the long too. I think I made 2 or 3 grand on that long as well. In the 100K account, I also did the same trade. I shorted with 2, but I actually closed it right here when we came back down to the open. So I didn't hold this all night. So that's basically all I did, which is pretty nice. All right, we had EST every single time open trade at lower DD band, which is the green line. Ratio is probably greater than half. We're probably gonna be bullish across the board, and the greater market signal is all bullish. Probably DD ratio bullish, monthly maps bullish, MHP bullish. Today might just be that first red day kind of like downward retrace day that we've had on this up move. Be careful over the next, I mean, VIX is still okay. If we do not gain momentum from here over this week, it's a pause and a further downtrend. If this is just a single day and the next day's back to green, then it's a month of uptrend, which is great. VIX is set to where you might get a whole month of uptrend, which is good. We are way below triple B, which is good. Should be no overshoots, no craziness. Your pivot should be sharp. We're at EST long for S&P right now, which is good. Keep an eye on NASDAQ. I fully closed my options positions last week, by the way. If you guys remember my options positions, I made $72,000, I think, overall on that trade that week. Oh, and I got my car on Saturday. More info on that in a little bit. Getting ready to go. Should I EST long this out the door. At least in one of the accounts. Let's try it. Just with a couple. Just 2. Not taking a lot of risk on this. Just 2. Keeping it light. I think with the S&P, it's probably going to open a dip. So I'm going to be very careful trying to take a long on the Nasdaq one and let the S&P do its thing first. Okay, we're giving it a little, this one is kind of important. I'm going to give it a minute to sort of stabilize before I make a decision, big decision. Okay. Oh, we did get the open. That's good. Okay. Resiliences are very negative, though, and we did close up here. So half gap is probably the trade. Let me go ahead and draw where that half gap is going to be. That's where we closed. That's where we opened. All right, this is going to be half gap is that green line. So we're going to put that right here. I'm just going to draw that. That way we have our half gap. Same thing here. I'm just estimating half gap since it's down on the platform. So up, at least for now. Not the worst possible trade. Only to half gap though. Okay. So we have, looks like half gap is going to be exactly here. Okay. All right. So negative res. Yeah, that's a down day, guys. Off a half gap, the best we can hope for is here, and then possibly some pullbacks. So let's chill on this. Liquidity maps not showing up. Oh, here they are. Here they are. Okay, so basically, yeah, so this is not a strong pivot. If we lose DD band is right here at today's open. I am going to probably not take this long here. Unless Res gets slightly better, which it looks like it's getting, we might get along to half gap. Let's see. It is 33 and 32. I might take a small long to half gap on S&P. And we test the open in a second. Okay. I'm going to keep it light with the 10-point stop, $1,000 if I'm wrong. Long to half gap, and it might sell off from there. Be careful. I'm not taking this in all my accounts. I'm just barely tapping it with this one right here. And 2 of my fund index, sorry. I swear you guys, I got some hacker enemies out there or something. My shit's getting hacked or something, I don't know. Are we back? I'm getting DDoS. Seems like in the morning stream, some trolls are just hit. I'm just kidding. I'm making stuff up. All right, where'd y'all lose me at? I'm taking a small long, keeping it light in just 3 of the accounts. That's it. So with resilience not being that strong, it's strong enough at least for a half gap play, but I'm not really feeling it for a big rally up. It's EST long every single time on lower DD band, which you do have. Should be good. This is a hack-free zone, guys, okay? No hacking. Ah, boy. So best I'm looking for... We are below MHP, aren't we? And MHP res is positive. Okay, so the best I'm looking for today is a small bit of a bull trap, at least to here. Since it's been so strong and bullish, that seems to be decent. And when we get to there, if res isn't that strong, I'll probably close out pretty quick. So I don't think we get a big rally day today. I kind of just want to keep this one light. I'm going to take profit on this, even though I think it's still going to go to there. I'm just scalping that little V right there. I'm not really confident in this one, to be honest. And if we get to the middle, if res is greater than 0, we're gonna get a bump up there. So yeah, with EST long every single time, bottom DD band, which is here on NASDAQ. Do a resilience check at 68.36. So this is, we're gonna check right here. This is what really matters. Less than 0, reject. Greater than 0, break and fill the gap. I only closed my trade because we went from open to here. That was a quick 40 scalp. I'm not feeling it for the big ups. But even if we get the big ups, it's fine. If we hover in this range for a week, it's more downtrend on week 2. If we break out of this range tomorrow, then it's a month of rallying. This is one thing I want you guys to notice. Okay, give me a second real quick. I could risk it a little further. I still have those Fund and X accounts. There's somebody in my house and I'm not, and IDOC is not here. I hear somebody downstairs walking around. Maybe the housekeeper? I don't want to be pulling my gun on a stranger. Let me peek real quick. There's a lot of noise coming from downstairs. Well, that would explain a lot of noise. She's down there. She's down there rigorously cleaning, not breaking in. That's good. Breaking in and stealing the internet. So, our house takes 2 days to clean. She'll be here for a couple days. She's great, and we love her to death. She's awesome. Dude, we live in such a peaceful area. It would be like the rarest thing. I knock on wood, but to see it like a break-in here. There's like security guards and security patrols and tons of gates. Like you don't get you don't get a lot of riffraff coming in here. And it's off the beaten path. You wouldn't even know this neighborhood's here. Is she a double agent working? She's the one that messed up the internet. I knew it. All right, I took profit on these on this right before I walked away. I took profit on these Fund and X. I'm fully flat right now. I just kind of closed out. I had 2 contracts in each of those. Not a bad start to the morning. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, okay. Oh, that would be why. Okay. So it's not a glitch. The platform's doing everything fine, but what's happening is there's no official close on the market on Friday. It was a half day, right? So what our program does is it grabs the 4 p.m. data point, and if there isn't one, it goes to the previous 4 p.m. data point, which is what's intended, because that's how Saturday and Sunday doesn't create a new DD band. So because Friday was a half day, there is no close on Friday, so it's grabbing Thursday's close. So it's not a bug, it's actually working as intended, but we need to do is create a workaround for half days. If there is a half day, we should have a provision to grab the price at 1 p.m. Eastern on Friday. It's looking for 4 p.m. data, and then this says there is no 4 p.m. data. So then it goes, oh, it must be a Saturday, or it must be a holiday. Revert to the previous day. That's how I wrote the logic. Duh, I'm such a dope. I coded it myself, and now I'm realizing I'm a dope. I forget these things. So for holiday, for half day. So that was my quick and dirty way, instead of having to program a calendar into it, was that the program basically looks, is there data at 4? If there is no data at 4, then it assumes it's a holiday or a weekend. And so it goes back and back and back till there's a 4 data point. So like on Saturday, it will use Friday. On Sunday, it will use Friday. On Monday, it will use Friday. On Tuesday, it will use Monday. It seems to work in all instances, except for when there's a half day. So little things. Yeah, so we're gonna add that really quick. Derpy derp. I'm not perfect. See, I always tell people, I'm like, I'm a pretty decent coder, but like on a scale of like 0 to professional, I'd give myself like a 3 out of 10, which is enough to like, you know, impress the chick at a bar, enough to create, you know, tools for Rocket Scooter and build all the coding for the math. But a real professional coder would probably look at my work and be like, oh, bless his heart, he's trying. Like I know it. I know enough to like make something that works. But it's not pretty looking for sure. And it's always got a lot of bugs in it because I don't, you know, I'm not as talented of a even though I can program. It's like I can speak every language. I program in like 15 languages. But it's like I sound like I press the chick at a bar with coding. Hey, it's possible, okay? The right kind of chick. Maybe not. I'll say, hey, baby, can I show you my code? Can I take you back to my place, show you my stack? How dare you? No, I'm talking about the programming languages I code in. Can I show you my, you want to see, hey, baby, you ever see Mongo? Come over to my place. I'll show you a Mongo. You want some DB? I got some DB for you. Come on over. No longer head shirt. Well, no, because it's below DD band, not really. So the idea is Mongo D's nuts. Okay. So here one of the issues is, right? So DD band is, let me scoot it off a little bit because it's actually overlapping the open. You can't see it. Here's the rule of thumb, right? And we'll learn this in the boot camp, by the way, just starting today. So if you guys haven't taken the boot camp yet, we will be giving you guys free seats to our boot camp. All right. It's bootcamp 1000 is the code. All caps. If you haven't taken it yet, if you've taken it, you can't get this offer. This is for people's first time. Bootcamp 1000. If you go to this link right here and sign up, you can come to our 20-day day trading bootcamp free. It's the famous one we do that everybody has talked about. It's now free for the first 1,000 signups. And it's about to fill up. It'll probably fill up in the first hour. How many people signed up so far? 950. So, Yeah, you got to get in because it's gonna close. So here's the way that it works. Only the first month is free, and if you decide to stay, because all the 20 classes will be done in the first month. But if you decide to, or 17 classes, if you decide to stay, then it charges you every month after. So boot camp is first month free, so you can come to all the classes for free, but if you want to stick around, you'll keep paying. So if you already paid for it, you can't get it for free. So essentially, it's for people that have never been part of our community. Yeah. It starts right after market closes. You will be there at 4:10 p.m. no later. Are we going up or down? At least up to half gap, I feel like today's play. And then that's about it. Now, the reason I'm not longing at hedge pressure below, you can, it's not considered a strong pivot. So it's an 80%er, which is decent, but it's not strong enough. When you are irrational below DD band right here, the only long pivots I do take below the green line are going to be bull zone, bear zone, and monthly hedge. Weekly hedge, it can bounce. I just don't rely on it as much. So the trade is actually looking like to be a decent long setup from here. At least a half gap with positive res. The problem is this resilience is negative. So today might be a little kind of a bull trap sort of day where we inch up to there. And then I do think that we end up trading lower like this. I feel like we have a day like this today. But if we don't, then we've got to rally for a month. So if that doesn't happen, we'll be up for a month, which is great. This is the week that we decide, is the market dying, or are we back to rallying? All right. Let me show y'all. All right, show you something in a second here. Yeah, DD band is an NQ open, so I did take some small longs here, just to put some money in the bank. There's that half gap with positive res, so S&P might actually fill the gap. Could actually probably fill its whole gap. Let me put a line up here. So we're gonna code a provision to account for the half day, which this bug that we see is just half day bug, and that's my weakness as a programmer. Didn't think of that. Didn't think of all the contingencies. We automated the futures side of things. Little tiny bug there. We'll get that fixed out. Okay, so half gap is here in the middle. Let me pull this off of this yellow as well, because it seems to just be like overlapping. So let me just move that here so y'all can see it. Okay, so with positive resilience, you tend to think that the gap is going to fill. It's very, very possible that we do. I think that today is going to be the red day, though. I don't think that today is going to be the big rally day. We need one red day just to relax what we've seen. Inside of half gap, if we don't get positive resilience in both of them, we might have some selling pressure at that mid. NVIDIA, let's look at that really quick. NVIDIA is nice and perfect bull side setup in between MHP and hedge pressure. This is a BSU. BSUs are extremely bullish right here. This is the second most bullish thing we have. In between hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure, that orange pivot to blue is very strong. So that orange pivot to blue, this is a very strong bull push. So it's likely to stay inside of here. If it breaks, the market's got some pandemonium there. It's not likely to sell off really hard. And this also leads me to believe that we've got a little bit more leg to go. It's rarer that we break out of this and keep going. It's going to have to be a fight here. So the market is going to have a fight at that same spot. So I'm looking at that to be the first kind of resistance. I did just take my profits here and wait. I'm not taking these legs yet. Market's still trying to figure out what it's going to do. Do we have another rate cut this month? We probably don't. Hold on. Let me load up the Fed watch, because last time that we saw that, it was like a 40% chance that we did. It was like 40-60. So you can determine this yourself, how people are voting on the 30-day Fed funds futures. and see me Fed watch, you just type in Fed watch, FED watch. And it will tell you the probabilities based on people are voting. And it's ever since Powell's been speaking, it's now about 87% chance that we don't get a rate cut on, I'm sorry, hold on, wait. No, I said that backwards. Hold on. Current rate is, oh shit, no, the rates have changed. Oh wait, forget anything I said. Yeah, it's up again. People are voting that we do get a rate cut. Oops, I have this backwards. So yeah, when Powell, it was like 40%, 60% after Powell spoke. So this tanked. And then I guess between then and now, it's back on the table. Maybe that's why we're so bullish now, because I think the sentiment has changed. Changed last week. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention last week. So the sentiment has clearly changed. For a quarter basis point cut in December, looks to be back on the table. Hell yeah. Well, that explains the rallying. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Wait, did Powell say something or what? Thank you, guys. I love that y'all are so on top of things, even when I'm not. I love hanging out with smart people in the morning. You know what I'm saying? I mess up and don't pay attention. And y'all got my back. See, I need you guys as much as y'all need me. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't know what's going on sometimes. Williams, what'd he say? CPI is signaling disinflation. Well, CPI has been kind of signaling that for a while, right? It was the whole jobs market thing. But I think another thing is Powell's commentary was like, just, we're not so sure about December. But then again, each member gets a vote, and the dot plot didn't seem to reflect. I even said that. I was like, the dot plot doesn't really seem to reflect that most people don't. It seems to reflect most people do want to cut. Not that, like, I thought Powell's commentary didn't agree with what the majority were voting on. The dot plot seemed to suggest that most everybody wanted to cut. And how most everybody would change their mind so quickly, I didn't believe when he said that. We probably won't get it. My first comment was, I don't think he speaks for the herd. But that's good. This is the last time this year, yeah. What do you about Michael Burry predicting on the market? He's wrong. He's early. Well, no, that's the same thing as being wrong. He's right at some point. He's 5 years early against any kind of AI bubble. Yeah, early is still wrong. Market requires timing unless you got billions of dollars to burn through until you're finally right. Right on a short requires impeccable timing. And he seems to be the genius that can see the trend happening. He just doesn't understand because he's so like, I love Michael Burry. He's a great case study in investors. He's such a disconnected human from human emotions and people that he doesn't understand how quickly euphoria can get before it busts. He's the kind of person that goes to some like new ride at Disney World and he's like, no, this thing's going to just be popular for a little bit and it's going to be a fad. It's kind of sucks. I can see it happening. And then it's a fad for 10 years and then dies out. But he thinks it's going to die out tomorrow because he understands that humans are more simpler than he is. Humans are simpler, right, creatures than Burry's genius, quasi-autistic brain. And he doesn't understand that humans will ride stupidity and feelings for much longer than his intellect can predict they won't. And too smart for his own good, but detached from how humans perceive stuff. And right now, I could just feel it, man. I could connect to people. People are so like, I can't wait to get in the AI bubble. Oh my God, I'm going to get in on. People just can't wait to throw their money at AI. I could still feel it just by staring at the numbers. There are not people out there that are panicking ready to pull. This balloon has barely started inflating. Yes, he's right about the bubble, but I see a balloon that's barely started inflating. He's already saying, this is a trend. This is the fad. It's going to die soon. And here's the reasons why. And he's not wrong. He's just wrong about the severity of how stupid people can be about it. People have not entered like what I like to call a stupid range. Like, never underestimate the power of bullish stupidity. By the time the geniuses of the world, start to say, oh, it's a bubble. Yeah, they're the ones that see it first, but that's usually at the beginning of when, like, the smarter investors are already in making money. This isn't the period where, Wall Street Bets picks it up, and then, your brother's like asking you for stock tips, and then your grandma is like, oh, Sonny, you're a trader? Should I get in on some of this Bitcoin here for my retirement? Yes, grandma, you should. Oh, okay, well, I should buy some of that. I mean, we haven't entered the grandma's buying it phase yet. You need that level of stupidity, man, where your grandma's calling you for stock tips. Shit doesn't burst until then, right? They made a joke about in The Big Short when the stripper had 6 houses, and they're like, yeah, there's a bubble. We haven't entered the stupidity part of bubble yet, right? You know, and I always say, when your grandma's calling you for stock tips about AI, that's peak of the bubble. When everybody's in, if that hasn't happened yet, there's still people that can get in on it, which still means it can still go up. I nailed your grandma's accent. I know. I've been practicing it for a while. So we haven't entered the stupid level of everybody's trying to get in, right? Not everybody's trying to get in. A bubble will inflate when there are still active buyers, and we barely touched the surface of that. And despite what the fundamentals say, the value goes up if people want to buy it. So that's it, and that's kind of where we are. Grandma's currently buying gold right now. Yeah. Do I believe in the banner cycle? I don't know what that is. Let me look that up. Is this where you get exposed to radiation and you go through cycles of becoming green and not green? Sometimes you can control it, sometimes you can't. Oh, not that banner? Oh, different guy. Okay. Historical market cycles between 1780. Oh, I've seen this chart before. No. I mean, it's concept, yes, but no, as in like, can it time things? It's patterns of euphoria and greed. This is human emotion, and cycling like that does happen. Like, as far as that being like exactly, because I know it's trying to forecast when the next cycles are going to be. It certainly shouldn't be like a linear thing like it is. You know? Your grandma got run over by a reindeer. Hopefully your grandma's okay. As long as you didn't catch her kissing Santa Claus, and that's the thing you don't want to see. Yellow lines are not automated yet. They will be soon, though. Thank you for the financial advice, sir. Hey, no problem. No problem. How come I get it MHP with positive res? I don't have the greatest feeling about this one. I do and I don't. I should have. The answer is why I didn't. I was busy chatting, and I could have, but I didn't. I just have a weird feeling about today. And while I could have got the scalp for 70 points, which would probably, this is the trade I would be exiting right here if I were long, period. So that was the trade I drew this morning, and the full length of it. I'm just being kind of a wuss about it right now. So that's what I drew. Oops, right here was exactly what I drew. And now we're gonna analyze res, which is still positive for a run up to the top side. But like I said, I'm still very like scared of this market today, just today. I don't know why. Just call me a wuss, I guess. Dotted line's the half gap. So resilience is still strong enough for a rally to fill gap, which is decent. I don't know, man. Just the price action last night leads me to believe that I don't want to bet on a big bull update today, even though I'm not bearish this market, right? I do think that today is a day that closes. It's like the one red day in the mix. So for whatever it is, that volatility overnight is kind of pulling out and decaying. I want to believe that we'll probably stay inside of here. Not sell off now. I don't think we're gonna have a sell off right now. But I think like we have news on a little bit as well. I don't know. For some reason, today's the day that tests are we rallying for a month or not. If we stall in this area for a week, then we're gonna have another down month. So if we don't pick up momentum, the market's gonna continue to sell. So we're gonna watch. I want to watch today just to see how things pan out. Kind of where I'm sitting. We have some data coming out in a minute. Right now, don't we? Construction spending, ISM numbers, new orders, PMI. Oh, the ISM PMI is coming out. Okay. Yeah, ISM PMI. Bum, 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 bum. Looking pretty solid. Resilience is pretty chill. I think Nvidia has finally tapped its upper limit here. We might actually rally to fill the gap. I might be a little nervous for no reason. It's looking pretty solid. There's no volatility. Yeah, the market's going to be back to normal, looks like. Nvidia's still in the range, which is good here. Positive res could be a run to gap fill. Just be very careful on this yellow line. So we have passed through to the upside of this. We've tested the 36 level and held, and just if this is it. This is like the key level here. If we lose it, I would abandon all my longs if I were in any. I don't think we're selling off. We'll see. I think it's kind of like yesterday's price action. Just give me a little creepers here. I think my internet's being a little slow right now for some reason. Little volatility's picking up here. Is stream freezing right now? Because I feel like my internet's acting a little funky. Res is still strong enough for maybe a rally. I don't know. Yeah, if you can't make it to boot camp for one day, I'll give you guys the... Don't worry, the first day, I'll let you guys know what the rules are. But basically, in the boot camp, there's a Zoom call channel, which has a Zoom call in it. In that channel, you are going to report if you can't make it or you're going to be late, just like you would a real class. Pretend you're in elementary school again, and you'll get detention if you're late. So you have to be like, hey, I can't make it, or hey, I'm going to be late, or hey, whatever. If you're logging into your LAMP account, why is your VIX and VVIX delayed? Because those are equities data feeds that probably don't come with your futures data that you've purchased. Yeah, so if you can't make it, just let us know. Market's gonna have a big decision right here. This half gap, resilience is strong enough for it to hold, so I'm not bearish this thing just yet. How many people here feel like this is like a day that you want to wait on? How many people think that you're trying to short this back down to open? Like this, what I drew on the screen line here. Do y'all think we get a rally or nah? Resilience is strong enough that it's going to try to fight. What do y'all feel? The banner cycle is an interesting philosophy, though. Back to that conversation. And you sign up for the bootcamp here at this link. What actually it does detail is something that's extremely important. It's that capitalism it does this. Things grow on paper and on paper and on paper, and eventually people buy stuff. That's part of commerce. People are going to buy something, and people are going to sell things to buy something. And sometimes, like when you get like you have a population of people, and you start off with like the smarter people are the only ones that have bought, and they get in, and other people get in, other people get in, other people get in. There's like you can draw a graph of like 0 to 100 of the population that's invested in something. Once 100% of the people have invested in something, nobody can invest further. Everybody's tapped out. Like if you go to infinity, everybody's put all their money into one investment. Then technically nobody else can continue to buy it. Now the algorithms are going to try to price it higher and higher and higher and higher due to inflation, in case other buyers will step in. But in this scenario, there's no other buyers. Everybody's tapped out. So because of that, the price continues to inflate at 2% a year of something. but nobody's willing to buy. Therefore, the illiquidity goes up and up and up and up and up because there's no buyers, because nobody has any more money, and it becomes more advantageous to sell because you're getting essentially like, you know, just free money sitting there. And at some point, the first seller will trigger a crash because there are no natural buyers. The market maker's got to be the buyer. And if they're the only buyer, they're going to drop the price like crazy. And the act of doing that causes other people to sell who got in late because now they're upside down. So it's like the first person that takes profit when it's illiquid topples the latecomers who are upside down on the first sell-off. And then they cause the panic, and then they're the ones that cause the market to sell off. And then dumber, and then less dumb, and then smarter investors lose in that order. And then markets just cycle because of that hysteria and greed and then liquidation. And so that banner cycle sort of like highlights how things just become, that's the cause of that. Like there's going to be one thing, it's a phenomenon of like how something becomes a viral trend. Like why is the 6-7 thing the stupidest thing ever? It's not even funny. It's not even creative. It's not even a long video. It's like some stupid kid doing this for like 2 seconds. And for whatever reason, that and the Hawk Tuah captured public's attention, and there's a frenzy about it. And then once the frenzy dies down, the later investors in something are the first ones to lose when the early investors cash out for profit. Once they see that the hysteria is dying out, then they cash out for profit and causes a turnaround. So sometimes just one thing becomes a trend, a tulips thing or whatever, GameStop, and everybody's got to get in on it. And then once profit taking, things turn around. So does it happen on a fixed cycle? Technically speaking, the cycles that banner cycle tends to pick up on the trend is actually like the trend of just economies in general, right? If you have credit being lent out or given to people, then people can afford to buy things and invest in things. And when credit dries up, then they can't. So the credit creates liquidity and dries up liquidity, which basically goes hand in hand with these kind of cycles. But somebody asked if like, you know, if I believe in the banner cycle. I believe that you can't have like, you know, this free market without some kind of cycling. The reason it cycles is because people tend to like herd up on one thing that's hot rather than diversify like they should. When there's a hot trend, humans are like, I don't want to miss out on that. And then everybody rushes into it. Everybody's trying to buy some kind of Bitcoin or crypto right now. I get it, right? People tend to take like the riskier thing that's popular rather than the smarter thing that's diversified. It's like a human trait. And that causes the cycle because people pile up into one investment. The risk is high. You see that a lot, right? Yeah, Aston Martin. Yeah, I got the car. I brought the baby home. I want to see some pictures. Hold on. Went out there Saturday morning. I'll show y'all. Turned really nice. Oh, this was me. Yeah, iDoc took a few pictures. I didn't get a lot of photos, but yeah. So they have this like really neat touch. I think you can order these online because people are selling them on eBay, I think. But they gave me a Glenfiddich and the Aston Formula One Racing Green. That was kind of a neat little. The new car smell never gets sold. Oh yeah, nothing smells better than all the glue and hydrocarbons they put in a car. They're probably, that lovely new car smell is probably carcinogenic, but who cares, right? So that was, iDoc snapped a couple of pictures of me picking up the car. That's it. That's not even a good one. She's like, hey, post for the car. I'm like, okay. Yeah. They did this cool unveil. I thought they were going to deliver it. And they were like, we can deliver it or you guys can come pick it up. Whichever way you want. I was like, yeah, we're just gonna pick it up because that's actually, you know, we don't live far from here, so it'll just be easier. So then they threw a flag, the British flag on it, And then they, oh, I guess this didn't open up. They did like an unveil. That was the whole. That's a showmanship that they do if you get it. So that was kind of fun. how un-American. So the guy, like the first thing when they showed me, yeah, and this is just, I just grabbed the pick at night. So that's it's nice. It's really fun. I like it. It's really nice. It's fast too. It's got a 671 horsepower. Is that the DBS? So it's a DB12. So they don't do DBS anymore. DBS was the... I think they don't do DBS anymore. They cycle. So they go from like DB... Yeah, they used to have the DBS, which was the V12, DB11. And then they go from DB11 DBS to DB12 and Vanquish. They have Vanquish now. So the story is I went in there and I was going to build one. I test drove one. I was like, oh, hell yeah, I'm going to get this. And then, of course, like, I don't know, money burning a hole in my pocket. I was like, I kind of want something now, to be honest, dude. Like, I'm living my best life. Life is good. I'm like, if I wait for 6 months, I was like, I need something in the meantime. So I told the guy, I was like, I'm going to buy a car now. Can I trade it in 6 months while I'm waiting for the other one to get built? He's like, yeah, you can do that. I'll cut you a deal if you're going to buy 2 cars from me. And then iDoc was like, she's like, it's like, you should just get one or the other. And I'm like, okay. So then I thought maybe I'll just get a Vantage, which is the cheap version of the Vanquish, right? The Vantage is like $240. Vanquish is $600K, right? So a third of the price. And then it's like, yeah, but it'll take a depreciation hit and I'll sell it. And I'm like, but the upgrade will be worth it, right? Drive a Vantage for a little bit, get a Vanquish later. But then as I'm walking out, the DB12 that was sitting there was just like so cool looking. And I'm like, let me take that for a ride. He's like, yeah, you know, we're selling this now. I'll catch you a good deal on it and you can get this. And I'm like, but if I get this, I probably won't get the Vanquish. Because then it's like, the only difference really is the engine's a V12, right? So you're talking like an extra 200 horsepower, which the Vanquish is like scary fast. Like when I punched it, it was scary fast. Like you'd have to get used to it. It's so fast. I punched it and it was just, because it's small and a V12, dude, I feel like it was going to lift off the ground with like, had some wings on it and would fucking take off. But so now when I like, it's like, but if I go for it and honest, think about it like this, the interior, exactly the same. The look and feel, exactly the same. The drive would just be faster. The exterior of the car, the Vanquish is a unique, kind of like backplate and spoiler on the trunk side. That is the major difference between them. Like, and of course it's got the dual exhaust on both sides. Like the major difference is here. Like you can see that the cars, like this is mine and the Vanquish, it's that flat plate on it with the dual exhaust. Now next year they're coming out with the DB12 for 2026, a DB12S, which does have dual exhaust as well. A little bit, and also like a little spoiler. So a sportier version of this. But I was like, the difference between this and this is $300,000 for 200 horsepower. That's the, and slightly different look. That's the only difference. So I was like, if I'm going to go get another car, I'm going to get another car. So I'll get a different car because it will just be a faster version of the car I already have. And I know me, when I go get another car, I'm going to want something completely different. So iDoc and I have pivoted. We're actually going to, instead of spending on a Vanquish, instead we're going to go get her a G-Wagon. So that's our thing. Get another practical car that we can use. And I'll probably just keep the 12 because I thought about it. I'm like, yeah, so boot camp, the first month is free. So let me tell you, boot camp is a subscription here. The boot camp is a 17 course boot camp that we do inside of that subscription. Those of you that are coming to free boot camp means the 17 days are free for you. You'll come to every class and you're done. Cancel it if you don't want to stick around. If you love everything and you want to stick around for the community, for the Discord, or for future boot camps, then it will charge you month 2 and onward. Yeah. So yeah, G-Wagon's nice and write the whole thing off. Yeah. So we had a talk and I was like, I could, if I upgrade to a new car, I'll be, you know, selling the DB11 for, you know, I don't know how much I'll lose in like a year. Because it was a little bit over 300K. And Vanquish is 6 when you get it fully loaded, 600. So I'd be way upside down. It cost me $700,000 to get the Vanquish if I did it the way I wanted to. I didn't care. I was like, I kind of want it that bad. But dude, the DB12 is fucking the same vibe, just not as fast. And I'm like, whenever I drive the car to go get sushi, you know what I'm talking about? Like, I'm not taking it to the track or anything. So I kind of almost talked myself out of getting it. Instead, I'll get her a G-Wag. She wants one. It's yeah, absolutely a work truck because it weighs so much. So, well, yeah, the car is really, really nice though. Yeah, if you can't attend a boot camp, Mateo, yeah, you're gonna write in Discord chat. What happened to Sector Spider? I don't know. Is it down? Should still be up. Hold on, let's look it up. Shishi was like, how bad do you want the Vanquish? Wait, you're visiting United States as a financial professional? What the heck happened to Sector Spider? Is like a whole different owner. SSGA, Straight Street Investment Management. It's December 5th, 2025. Forward stock splits in the 5 Sector Spider funds will go into effect, increasing the number of outstanding shares. I don't know what's going on with the State Street Spider thing. What's going on there? They got bought off or something. Yeah. Let me look this up. Let's check it out. State Street Spider ETF. Oh, how about that? Looks like State Street owns it now. Oh, here it is. State Street is bringing the sales and marketing of its Spider ETFs back in-house, which was previously outsourced, and has started rebranding effort for some ETFs. The company is also launching new products, such as the Select Sector Spider Premium Income Funds, yada, yada, yada. So who, sales and marketing from Alps. Alps used to do it, and now it's coming back in-house. Oh, so they outsourced it. I didn't know it was State Street that actually owned it. It's been a while since I've looked at all the history of this. So they're renaming some of the ETFs. Oh, so it's just should be the same. Yeah. No, it's good to know. They've always owned it. They just outsourced, I guess, the marketing to Alps. Yeah. I didn't actually know that. That's some good trivia for you guys. Yeah, the Spider Sector, the Spider Sector tracker site that we always look at is now back in house on the SSGA website. Used to work there. Oh shit! No way, no one. I didn't know that. That's cool. What'd you do at State Street? If Res went negative S&P, then Res is probably negative. Be careful. Be very careful, you guys. All right, I might take a short here. Should I try for NASDAQ? Let me do a 2-spot short. S&P resilience is negative. Hedge pressure just tanked. Yeah. Let's let her rip. Yep. There it is. All right. Pulling back a little bit. Are you guys enjoying the 100K account thing, or would y'all rather me do props on stream? Like, what do you guys like more? You being fully transparent with the real brokerage account, showing y'all stats and everything, or the prop thing? Like, what do y'all like better? Is this cool? You guys get to watch me scalp a lot more, do a lot more things with it. Like a mix of both? Okay. Got that negative res here. Hit that yellow line resist. Now we do have support at hedge pressure. I don't think it's just going to fall, but this MHP is going to offer some kind of support. So it's going to be a hard fight here. This is definitely support at 307. Might as well just try to get something on this little down slope here. Oh man, it's starting to pick up some steam on this volatility here. But yeah, it's pretty nice. The car drives really nice. It's twin turbo V8. It reminds me exactly of the Panamera I used to have. It was the same look and feel, except it doesn't feel like I'm driving around a school bus. A Panamera was like just as powerful of an engine. Maybe like not as powerful. I think it was maybe like high 500s. No, low 600s, something like that. It's been a while. I didn't have the Turbo S, I had the GTS. Maybe it wasn't twin turbo. Yeah, no, mine had 500 something horsepower. So mine was a GTS, so mine wasn't the twin turbo. So that was probably 500-600, something like that. It feels the same, like, because it's a V8, but it doesn't feel like I'm driving a school bus. And it's a much smaller car. It's even smaller than the Maserati, which when I pulled into the garage, I was worried it wasn't going to fit. I've got like 2 whole feet of space. It's about a foot shorter than the Maz because it doesn't have a trunk, or it doesn't have a big trunk. But that's pretty nice. It doesn't fit my golf clubs. The guy at the store, I was like, I don't think this is gonna fit my golf clubs. He's like, yeah, you can fit your golf clubs in there. I'm like, I can fit some golf clubs in there. I can't fit my golf bag in there though. So I met my buddy. We went to the range on Saturday because he wanted to see my car. He just got a new car also. He's like, bring your car, man. I want to see it. So I took my golf bag and it wouldn't fit in the trunk. So I put it in the front seat. I'm like, careful. I don't want to scratch anything. So nope. I'll probably just be taking the RAV4 to the range. And I kept the Maz. I don't know what to do with it because like I could probably sell it for maybe 20, 25K. Yeah, it's a 2019. It's in perfect condition. Never drove it anywhere. But the thing is that like I could sell it, but the car is worth so much more than the 20K value of it. You know what I'm saying? Like a brand new-ish car, fully loaded, you know, luxury brand or whatever. The 20K would be meaningless to me. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do with this car. I don't want to get rid of it. It's such a well-made car. It's like perfectly, you know, kept in perfect condition. So I don't know what I'm going to do. All right, just shorting the MHP. I'm going to scalp that also. Kind of pocket that a little bit. Take that $1,500, put that in my pocket. Pocket that as well. All right. Trading each one of them a little bit at a time, protecting the balances here. If I take my woods out, no, the golf bag, like if I take my woods out and my driver out, maybe, but the bag itself wouldn't fit. Like I tried it. The trunk is very small. Like I try to squeeze it in and I'm like, get in there. I bet you I could just, I probably, if I do take my car to the range, which I probably won't, I I would just have to throw some clubs in the front. But I like to hit all my clubs when I go there. I like to cycle through. I have this whole routine I practice with, and so I just put it in the front seat. What kind of car you're looking? Well, that's the thing. Like, I'm not trying to sell it. I'm trying to keep it. I have a 2019 Maserati Ghibli, the one that still has the Ferrari engine in it. They don't. In 2020, they stopped putting the Ferrari engine in them. It was built by Maserati parts, but assembled by Ferrari. So it was like their sort of like collaborative effort. So it's kind of a collector's-ish item in a way, but not really. Like, but if you like the history of Maserati, that's neat to know that it's the second to last year they stopped making it. And then the Ghibli is being decommissioned this year altogether. So Quadriporto, Ghibli, Levante, they're all going away. So Maserati's taking their 2 SUVs and their 2 touring vehicles and their coupe, or their touring coupe version. And they're getting rid of all 4 of them. And they're like merging, I think, the 2 SUVs into one. And they're merging the touring and the coupe into another. They're still going to keep the GT, which was the actual 2-door coupe. But the Grand Touring and the smaller version of it, anyways, they're getting rid of the Ghibli altogether. And so I have the last Ghibli with the Ferrari engine in it, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I'm perfectly flat right now. I closed everything out at MHP. I just took that scalp. Yeah, it's such a cool, like I said, it's almost brand new. I mean, it's 6 years old and it barely has like 40,000 miles on it. I don't drive it anywhere. Couple road trips to Dallas here and there, Austin, but that's it. Wait, you had a DeLorean and the golf bag in the passenger seat? Yeah, so my golf bag fit in the passenger seat. Thank God. I should work in a radio station with continuous talk. Isn't that crazy that I continuously talk, but I pepper in trades in the middle of talking so effortlessly, right? People say that I tend to just, they say I make trading look so easy because I'm effortlessly trading. I'm not sitting here like focusing and worrying. I just get it and get it and get it. But I'm so rehearsed in how I trade. I just know what I need to do, and sometimes I don't. Sometimes I don't even like stress out about it. Music. Wait, what about music? I have that radio voice for sure. It's layers of effects on this microphone also that give me that radio voice sound. But I also do have I guess a radio voice. I was in broadcasting and theater when I was in school. So I did the news. I was the producer of the news show in my high school, but I also was occasionally an anchor and a reporter. We'd switch roles a little bit, but I did take broadcasting for a little bit in school. Well, understand the short? Right, so resilience being negative, it's written here on the screen. Resilience is a gap fill predictor. And if the net market cap of the stocks in the S&P are filling their gap, this dashed line on my screen that I'm circling, right here at the bottom right, represents this dashed line right here. This is S&P futures. When S&P futures are at the middle, my eyes go to the stocks themselves to see that the stocks actually are below their own half gap. If the net market cap of the S&P is below its half gap, then I don't bet that the futures are going to be above. Futures are tracking the stocks, and the stocks are down here. The futures are going to be down here with higher probability. So resilience less than 0, it's going to go down. Greater than 0, it's going to go up. I don't know where this came from. It's a little rogue squiggle there. Wait, what happened? You just met iDoc boarding her flight? Wait, no way. Did you get a picture? No shit. That's hilarious. I'm missing it. Wait, what happened? Hey, did you actually leave? Are you still on the flight? Y'all get a picture. Send it to me. He's sitting in front of you? LOL. Oh, that's so funny. Read my text. Oh, okay. Hold on. That's hilarious. So she just got stopped while walking to the seat, and this dude on the plane was like, "Hey, are you the iDoc?" Oh, that's so funny. Now you're getting all this fame out there. Look at this. Now everybody knows who you are. She dyed her hair. Her hair's different now. If y'all see, she looks completely different. That's so funny. Well, nice to meet you, Dave. That's hilarious. David's the one that sent the flowers. I fucking knew it. David, are those your Harley keys? Bro, I'm telling you. You're never getting them back. Okay. I knew it. He's the one that sent the flowers. I knew it. So I think today is a day, guys, that I really don't want to do much from here. I think it might be an inside day today, but I don't really think there's a lot of momentum. I think this is a test day, especially with the S&P turning out like this. I'm more willing to kind of sit this one out from here and just kind of observe and watch and see what happens. If conditions improve, I might be willing to get in on the long side, but my original suspicion is this was going to be that one red day that we had on the way up. And that the momentum is probably still trying to fight its way up, but I think it's still going to like sort of like settle down probably to be here. I don't think we're going to get much. Hot wired is Harley. Yeah, that's okay. If it was David's keys, he planned to get on the plane and run away together. Yeah, to Chicago. Joke's on you guys. It's probably like negative 60 degrees right now. You're gonna freeze your ass off. These profits are from today. Yeah, this is all from today. Last night and today. The majority of the funded next, the one big one that I hit with the 10 short was last night. I shorted right at the open when it popped. Head and shoulders on the monthly time frame. Well, yeah, this is kind of like what we're testing, right? This particular week, if we just sort of hover for this week, then we've got another month of selling. Like whenever you have, let me show you guys something that I usually look for when these markets turn around. And I'll demonstrate it with monthly maps because it's the perfect time to do the boot camp, by the way, because this is a transitional phase of the market. And in a transitional phase, there's always some things you want to look. The market is shown topping pattern by the selling that we've experienced, right? We know that. So when you do sell off like this and the market returns to the middle, what people traditionally call head and shoulders, right? Look, even on this daily scale, shoulder, head, shoulder. I get it. The idea is when the market sort of tops off and returns to the middle, if there was some selling pressure and this is just shorts covering, and there's still, no liquidity for the bull side, like the bull side's absent, then the market, if it hovers here, then it's going to spend another month or two trading down and continue the big sell-off. If we're entering a recession or entering a sell-off, it's going to have a stall here in the middle. If we somehow reclaim this area, like essentially like right about here, the 660 level NASDAQ and whatever it is on S&P, just once, like we reclaim it one time, like S&P and at similar, let me do this real quick. In a similar boat, right? We've kind of reclaimed the middle of the S&P, which leads me to believe that we're back to being bullish. If we somehow fail to do that on NASDAQ, like this next week goes by and it doesn't pick up momentum, it's very likely that it's another down leg. So this is an expected correction inside of this up move. If tomorrow is a huge down leg, then we have our answer, right? If the next week doesn't pick up momentum, we also have our answer. No momentum is down, down momentum is down. If we escape this week, then it's another month of rallying highs. And so this is just how you typically will see this. Here's an example of that same very thing. You kind of sell off and return to high. And if it stalls out at the middle, it usually works its way back lower for another month. And then you get that question of, W bottom or not. And typically all of your rallies kind of have that same little look. Same thing here. We stalled out in the middle, then it worked its way lower for a month, right? And that's kind of what we're aiming for. Traditional chartists will call it technical analysis. People will call it head and shoulders and things. So if we stall in the middle and somehow make it above the middle, then you're in for like months of rallying. And essentially this transitional week, you don't have to make your big decisions here. But if it does flip the bullish inside of like this area, like we passed 26,000 at some point in NASDAQ, I'm back in on the long for months worth of time. So that's kind of the whole point is if we don't clear here, I'm going to say it's about breaking the highs of this little wave here. 950 to 2,000, 6,000, somewhere in here. 5950 to 6,000. If we just break this one time, I'm back to longing like aggressively, yeah. So this kind of played out exactly like I figured it would. That's exactly, look at that. Look at that. I drew that for the market. Before the trading day even started, my suspicions were right. Do you like Topos? Do you like Tapas and MongoDB? Oh yeah, baby. MongoDB's nuts. Oh, it's hilarious. No flowers, happily married in Cyprus. Oh, that's right, David. You do live in Cyprus. I knew that. I knew that. Yeah, we're just kidding. We all gotta hang out sometime. I need to have like a meetup with all you Houston folks. Let's come hang out. I love running into folks. Like we had a little mini meetup with like maybe 6 people in Austin and like 5 people in Houston one time. But yeah, we should definitely hang out. If you guys are in Houston, man, we'll do something this month. IDOC's out of town for like a month, so I gotta I got nothing to do. We should all do something. A Miami meetup. I gotta make my way out to do something. Miami be fun too. The boot camp will start right at market close. So 10 minutes after market close, we'll post a Zoom call link in the Discord, and you just join that link. You think it's a fake buy-up? I honestly don't think it's a fake buy-up, but we'll see how the sentiment goes. If the sentiment is shifted on the Fed back to cutting rates, I think that's gonna prevent this from being super bearish. I don't know. I think worst case scenario, we see like a W-shaped bottom. I don't think this is the bear market people are wanting to see, but like I said, we're gonna wait it out a month and see what happens. Like, let me draw an S&P. I'm gonna save that there. So there's the support at MHP on NASDAQ. But I think that this is a day that's worth not trying to put too much effort into. Do you guys agree or don't disagree? Like, let's let this day play out and just figure out what's going on. I probably won't make another trade for the rest of the day. You know what I mean? It feels like the day that we want to kind of like, you know, let's see what happens. I don't think we're crashing out. I don't think we're rallying from here. I think we literally close exactly. This is what I drew. And the reason that suspicion was there was that usually on holidays, you don't rally, especially on half days, really hard. This was just an overshoot, and we're back to where I thought we should be. We've gone up 5 days in a row without a correction, and the market's just been extremely bullish and stable here. Healthy return to some of these levels to kind of test. I was just thinking, my suspicion was in the overnight, we rallied really heavily on no news on that first opening candle, and that was weird. So yellow line is always a resistance, and occasionally I will take a short off of it. It's a calculation we will teach you in the boot camp. And the fact that we opened and went up 60 something points on NASDAQ with no news on a straight green candle, I just fat fingered and threw a short at. I'm like, this is weird. Let me just short it 40 points. If it falls back to open, then I get 60 out of 41, half to 1, easy. So now I was like, okay, let me just take the short, and it did this, and then just sort of moseyed up, and I was thinking, okay, you know, let me just, you know, add to it. And I added 10 here total for it to sell off. And then when we fell below the open, then all my thought was that, yeah, we're gonna go all the way down to all the way down to lower DD band. That's it. That was my thought. Or at least the MHP. Sorry, MHP. So my suspicion was because we popped and did that, I was like, we're gonna sell off today. Kind of, that was just that little overshoot remnants from Friday, and then bumped into a very strong support, and then had a hard time getting back through it. So if it were to break through here and hold with any kind of like, you know, strength volume, I would have not stayed short. The fact that it was such a sharp pivot, I was like, okay, today's the one sell-off day we're gonna have. And so this is my suspicion that we would see. If resilience stays below 0, then we're likely to stay in the bottom half of this box. So at least for now, we'll be a little chill on this. So you guys, y'all, if y'all aren't, David, if you're still listening, if you guys are up and maybe not listening because they're taking off, but if you're in Cyprus, man, you aren't far from us. You're like 20 minutes out. First day of boot camp is today. Today. Why did I not take the MHP long? Right. It is a good long to take. I'm giving it some time to settle out to see what happens. Right now, because resilience is kind of flat on the middle, I'm kind of just waiting to see what happens. Is it a good long to take? It's a good long to take, yes. Here. But with negative resilience, the upside is not as good. Like with the S&P below yellow line as well, it's in that I usually don't try to take longs that are going to bump into resistance. I'd be more inclined to take the long if we break this and support it if the conditions were slightly better on that. Because there's a strong resistance in the way, we call them interrupts, I get very hesitant to take these little longs inside of here, which is why I was quick in and out on that early this morning. These yellow lines are no joke, and they're usually really strong and powerful resistances, as you see. And if we clear it with positive res, and I'm longing for the big rally, which I'm not going to miss out on the next 70, 80 points today on a break, right? But I'd rather not get in for like the first 9 of that. It's more important to me to get the confirmation and the support rather than to be early on this one. Yeah. Will the live bootcamp be recorded? This is correct. This is correct. Why did I take the MHP and HP long? I did long at edge pressure last night. I did. So I was at dinner, closed my short, announced I was flipping long. I said in the Discord, by the way. And I went long, and then on the overshoot, I went long again. So I built into a long here, and then when it went to there and went to there and came back to here, I closed out when it was consolidating below. And the overall position was actually green enough that I made like another 3 grand. Yeah, so I mean, it sat there for over an hour, and then I was like, I'm gonna close out, and then I announced I was closing out because you would expect it to bounce very heavily because, you know, VIX is in the sweet spot, way below contango midpoint. You'd expect a sharp bounce, and the fact that there wasn't a sharp bounce, this was easy to see to get out of the way. When VIX is above the sweet spot, you can expect a lot of hold up here. VIX above triple B situation, yes. But you in this environment, you'd want it to be liquid enough that it would be sharp. And when it did this and I got super excited and then it did this, I was like, I'm gonna get out of the way. And I got out of the way. What are the odds of SPY hitting hedge pressure? That's random. We don't know the odds of the market moving somewhere. We just know the odds of where it ends up relative to that level. So 80% of days will close above hedge pressure with the confluence we have with it. Without the confluence, it's roughly 60% of days. So we don't have the confluence today. So this is a 60-40 back test on this. And all these numbers, by the way, we'll teach you in the boot camp, all these numbers, y'all. So boot camp link will be in Zoom. That's correct. Do you ever do the masterclass? Trey, we were going to do it, and then I got sick, and then holidays happened, and then that didn't happen. But we'll do it this time. The funding program masterclass. You guys just watch the video. Essentially, the videos are really good. We didn't do a live on that one this time. We had plenty of time to do it because I was not going to do boot camp now, but then we rushed a whole nother boot camp in December. So we'll do it this time, or you can just watch the vid. It's my bad on that, yeah. An options class? Yeah, this time around, I'm going to add an options class. Yep. The recording of the bootcamp will be available to you in the Discord and your My Courses section on the website. First Zoom bootcamp class is today at 4:10, 10 minutes after market closes. Yes, sir. You come to next bootcamp? Yes, of course you can. Mike says he thinks the move already happened unless it flushes, but the opening range chop usually keeps it pinned. I completely agree with you. I have that same feeling. I think that down is the likely play, but I'm not going to short it either because it's still very bullish across the board. Like, things are still pretty solid. I didn't check monthly maps, but I'm assuming they're still solid because we didn't sell off too hard. We should still be in the pocket, which we are still in the pocket on S&P. We're still in the pocket on NASDAQ, hopefully. And Nasdaq, we're still golden on monthly maps. So this is just your, I call them like relaxed days. The market has not had a day that just closed lower. And if you're to put a gun in my head and say make a bet, I would still always take the long bet in this environment with greater market signals, all bullish above MHP, DD ratio good, monthly maps good. I'm still bullish minded, even though temporarily stocks are selling a little bit. Nasdaq's okay, S&P's pulling back, which just indicates some heavy rotation. Rotation in a bull market usually indicates choppy and flat. So I agree with you, Mike. I think Mike's on the right page here. That opening range holdup is probably a likely case of that's stalling. This is just going to be that red day that hasn't happened. How bad is that red day? It can get pretty bad if stocks are selling. Nasdaq just went negative, so that's where it kind of got worse. With the negative res on Nasdaq, then this is high of day today. Unless there's just something new that happens. Your half gap is your high of day. When that res goes negative in both of them, then it's your high of day. So the opportunity is better to the short side. There's a lot more reward for the tiny risk. The break is easy to see that you're wrong if you do take a trade. Now, this is again not investment advice, but when you get that polarity flipping, then that becomes high today. The only thing is that Nasdaq is starting to pick up a little bit of steam here, and I don't know if that's just the Nvidia effect or what. Yeah. So the boot camp is the recorded version of the live call, but the live call has the ability for you to interact and ask questions. Normally, every boot camp is us watching the videos together live and me answering questions about it and pausing it and talking to y'all. This time around is special. We're actually re-recording all the videos live. So I won't be stopping to ask questions or anything like that. You'll just be able to come to the live and interact and be part of the recording as we're making it. I'm sure since we gave it a bunch of free boot camp seats, we're going to get the typical trolls that jumped in on the boot camp. But now we've integrated Zoom's API and our website in the boot camp and everything together. So if we do get a troll, we'll be able to identify them through Zoom and we'll figure out if it's that one person and, you know, increase their punishment that they already have legally. People troll the boot camp too. Nah, but when you give it out for free, you'll have people to show up. So, which I'm sure we'll probably get somebody. I think they think that, oh, I'm gonna, like, you know, how dare Matt ruin my life? I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him back. By saying mean things in chat. Why is he famous and I'm not? Sam, it's not that different. The videos are just going to be re-recorded with the newer version of the platform. You can stop watching the videos if you'd like. The content's going to be pretty much the same. The strategies have barely changed. The new videos are to match the current platform layout. Now that we have futures are automated and a lot of these things are automated on the screen. That's kind of like the bootcamp references still the old. Like the bootcamp still talks about SPY and everything else. So we ended up getting a lot of submissions for the afternoon in the Asian hour stream, which has been such like a, looks like we're, but see, this is what I'm saying. I'm glad I'm just kind of chilling on this. My intuition would have been probably to short scalp it again, but I'm glad I haven't touched it. So little choppy, confusing day today. Looks like the market is still deciding on its fate. Yeah, Sam Macy, the new boot camp is going to be very not so different than the old one. It's going to be very similar. The order might change of some things as they're presented, but the difference is the display of the platform. Like essentially one of the major differences of the old boot camp, we reference how to have SPY on one side and that you can watch SPY and trade futures and could you look at your levels here. But now that we've created an integrated futures automation, automatic conversion, then that's basically what the new boot camp's gonna like show the new platform, like in its current state. Every year or so we re-record the video. So this is probably gonna be the final recording because the platform's not gonna change much. And then the boot camp will stay the same. And then like new features will get their own videos, like the backtest feature and stuff will come up. Will that also be recorded? Yeah, everything will be recorded. So if you can't make it to the live, yeah. The bear and bull zones, Jacob. Yeah. So the way that the bear and bull zones or any of our indicators work, let me show you on the chart. So a couple things you'll notice is that if I click on this right here, it brings up a map. All of this is the map of the options landscape or the risk landscape of dealers. Based on options. The bull zone is essentially where we've identified more longs than shorts against market makers. We can actually determine that in the order flow. It's kind of our sort of sauce on how we do it in the order flow of options. We know if somebody is buying from the house versus somebody buying from another trader. We know if the house takes the other side of the bet. We can figure that out pretty accurately these days. So bull zone just means it's an illiquid area where there's more bulls than natural bears, and the house has to take a short and buy some calls to hedge against it. Bear zone's the opposite. There's more natural shorts than longs against the house. Therefore, the house has to take a net long position and buy puts to hedge that. So the bear zone or dealer puts in abundance, bull zone or dealer calls in abundance, more so than the other side for hedging. So bull zone, if it touches, the way that it works is we look at the S&P 500 and all stocks in the S&P 500. If they are also trading in their own bull zones, meaning that they're trading along that pressure wave of sold calls in the money, which are going to get just hedged to the long side, like long's going to beget more longing, then if the majority of stocks are in that boat, if this number is greater than half, then the majority of the market cap is in a bull zone of stocks. Then the bet is if the stocks are bullish, then why would the index be bearish? That wouldn't make any sense. If the index is tracking the stocks, it's going to also stay in that sort of delta positive state that the stocks are in, if that makes sense, right? The stocks wouldn't be rallying and the index just selling off. It's so rare that would happen. So the bet is, it's not how often do they touch, it's if they touch, how often does it hold? It just so happens to be that if this number is greater than half, if you open in a bull zone, which we did today, then 90% actually, 90% of days will close in the bull zone. Only a 10% chance that we break through. So the idea is, as I back pocket that thought, is that the index is selling off and selling off and selling off and lands right here, right? I'm extremely willing to bet that the index snaps back up in here and stays. So we use that to scoop trades if it gets there, not how often does it get there, because that's really random. Where the market goes is unpredictable. But what we can do very accurately is gauge the response of the market that's tracking the stocks underneath it. That makes sense? So all of our pivots are pretty much handled the same way. Now, hedge pressure is a dealer-to-dealer hedging thing. If you open above blue, you stay above blue 60% of the time when this blue indicator is below zero. If this blue indicator is above zero, it's more like 80% of the time. So right now there's a 60% of days will stay above blue. Therefore, when it fell to it, it's a 60-40 play that somebody could bet that, okay, we're going to stay above blue. And it hit it, and then the 60% took off. So the idea is when you get to the pivot, you weigh the odds, and then you can take the bet. It's like counting cards for trading. It's all based on the back test. So that answers your question. An example here, this green line is that only 4% of days break above this green line here. 96% of days will close. This is close, by the way, not break. All these percentages are probability that at the end of the day where we end up. So we counted all the days at the end of the day. And in this current state, by the end of the day, 60% of days are above that blue independent, separated 40% below under this condition. At the end of this day, 96% of days are below green and only 4% will break through. So then we learned that that probability is what I use to make the strength of my bets. Like if we're like trading right here and just hovering, I'm less likely to engage in a very strong long. I'm more likely to engage in a smaller long because that odds are really, really small. If the stock ratio is less than half and we hit this line, I'm more likely to bet on the 96% of the side of things because the stocks aren't bullish. And so this determination is actually converted to you automated in the platform as to which way the confluence is swaying. So right now, as you see, this says resistance because the blue line is less than 0. It really means it's less likely to bounce than normal. But normally what you would do is if you hit it from below, you'd short it because it would say resistance. Since we're above it, it doesn't apply. If we were to fall to it now and bounce off of it like this, then I'd be willing to short from it. So the idea is it's a response to these pivots when you get to them. And also can use them as risk and reward. So example, today, the long trades I made, I did get out of the way because I wasn't getting strong confluence in one of the indicators that I had, like this morning. This white line is a predictor of just what happens inside of this box. If the white line is above 0, which it is now, then this is more likely to go here rather than here. Nasdaq wants to find the top side of the box because the Nasdaq stocks are now on the top side of the box. The S&P, however, has rallied to the top side of the box, and the stocks haven't caught up with it yet. So this is still like a cautionary thing. I'm still not willing to short this, but I'm not also wanting to long it either because I lack that confluence to take the long side. So which is just why the market has sort of faked out a couple of longs here, because the S&P indicator is indicating that inside of this box, we don't have that power that we thought we would get. So that kept me from chasing, chasing the trade and getting squeezed out. And this, again, choppy day indicated by one's up, one's down. It's sector rotation. And so days like this, I try to make a few scalps get in and out and kind of take what I can get. I don't like betting on a bigger, broader move because it's choppy day. It's more like a coin flip. Wide line of 44 is the close from yesterday. I had to manually mark it. The close from Friday. Boot camp starts at 4:10, 10 minutes after market closes. Yeah. So here, now that we're consolidating above, it might actually try to go up and fill this gap here. So I'm certainly not bearish this move anymore. Most all my trades today were short with the exception of the opening long. I popped 42K on one of my funded next funded accounts. So I'm kind of like happy for that one. I don't want to trade any of the other ones just yet. Although my bias has shifted to now we're probably going to go up and kiss the top there. But honestly, I just don't think it's super tradable today. This could be a day now that just inches slower, inches slower, inches slower. At the end of the day, it can be random. I kind of suspected that it was going to be a choppy day. which is why I'm kind of chilling on the sideline. I should have, if all my signals, I should have longed at MHP though. Like that is one of the signals I could have taken. For some reason, my feelings were off. So anytime you're feeling a certain way, you don't have to take everything that lines up. Even though MHP was a great long setup, even with the confluence, I still decided, I'm like, let me just wait this out and see. For whatever reason, you know, this is just a day that needs to happen, a little bit of selling pressure. We felt that at the open. I was like, let me wait this one out. We failed it once, failed it twice, failed it 3 times, and then reclaimed the 4th time, and now it's taken off. Sure, why not? You know what I mean? Green across the board. I'm in no hurry to fuck that up. LOL. All right, guys, don't forget to smash the like button. We'll do a giveaway in just a minute here, like we do every single day. Giveaway Bonanza on Friday was awesome, right? We gave away like 100 and something prop accounts. We gave every one of our mods one that was there. We gave like 50 My Fun and Futures accounts, like 20 Fun and X. We gave away over 100 prop accounts, 3 lifetime accounts. Oh my God, we gave away so much stuff. That was the biggest giveaway we've ever done. And then the 1,000 bootcamp seats, right? We're celebrating our 1,000,000 marker milestone. So last month, we used to get like, again, 20 to 30,000 views a month back in January. And we just started going viral this year. Last month, or like February, March, April, but basically like, you know, I think what happened was I just had a stellar trading year. Like October, like even October was a bump. Like in October, I won a huge trading competition. Got a big bump. Then I started getting in the prop space. Got a big bump. Then I got the job at, you know, My Fun and Futures. Then I got a big bump. Then I won Pat's tournament. Got a big bump. Then we won 2nd place in the Tradeify tournament. Got a big bump. It's just like bump, 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 bump. And we went from getting like 20 to 30,000 views per month to middle of the summer, like 200 to 300,000 views per month. And then last month we hit 900,000, and this month we hit almost 1.2 million views on the channel for the month. It's been crazy to see that million number. Is December traditionally a good trading month? I would say if you believe in seasonality, which I don't. On longer term, like time frames, yes, seasonality is a thing. Like if you zoom out 1,000 years, maybe. And a shorter term day trading scale in your lifetime, seasonality is more of a myth than anything on a shorter term. Like if you're talking like, if you look at the last 20 or 30 Decembers, which will be your trading life, you're not going to be able to find a good trend on seasonality. If you zoom out over 1,000 Decembers, yeah, you might see like 55% of them are bullish and 45% of them are bearish or something, based on, you know, Santa rallies and whatever. I personally believe that the time frames that we trade on in our lifetime, there's not enough. There's more microeconomic effects from the economy causing bearish Decembers in small batches than there are any relevant trend that you can make. Like, you know, December's gonna be a bull market because it's December. I don't know how you guys think about that. On like 15 to 20 year time frame, seasonality, you ignore it, right? Like if I was a hedge fund manager and humans live to be 1,000 years old, I would use seasonality to trade hundreds of years of data for longer term. Like I would bet certain months statistically would have that power, because you have to get, if you're beyond the time frame of the long term and short term debt cycles, like greater than 10 years for short, greater than 75 years for long. If you were holding a portfolio for longer than, you know, to catch 2 long-term debt cycles, 100% I would put seasonality as a main focus, because the trends would be, yeah, there are more bullish Decembers than not. But in the realm of a 20-year period, you're depending on, you know, the last credit cycle, where you started, where you ended that analysis, you could get 2 or 3 recessions in there that can blow your seasonality numbers out of the water. So what do you guys think about seasonality on the shorter term? Do you factor it into your trading at all? Like it's December, let me be more bullish than not. Or do you just kind of say it's kind of random on that 10 or 20 year time frame? Polling the group. What do y'all think? You don't have to agree with me. On a day trading time frame, do you believe it's more ignorable or more random? Strictly just state, yeah, random. I think it'll take like 1,000 years for you to start to see the data sway in one way or the other. You know what I mean? For investing, yeah. For trading, no. Yeah, for like investing in very, very long time frames, you'll probably start to see, you know, the summer has more home sales over 1,000 years of data because kids aren't in school. Sure, that trend will realize because it's consistent over long periods of time, but it's subtle, right? So you need a long period of time to see the subtleties emerge beyond the macro and micro, which causes the bigger sways in the market. Those things overpower the seasonality. You don't see it. Like if there's a tech bubble that's popping or selling off, drastic will overwhelm the little bit of extra sales you get because of Christmas, right? And that's how I feel. But over enough time, you'll hit enough Decembers that don't have like a bearish effect. You'll see that if you have 1,000 bullish Decembers or 1,000 bullish years, the December in those bullish years might be stronger in those years than Decembers in non-bullish years without a strong macro to pull down. So yeah. So I think that like in the seasonality sense of even in the hedge fund time frame of, you know, balancing somebody's portfolio for, 30 or 40 years, I still think seasonality is useless on that level too. I really think you need many, 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 many hundreds of years a day. You need to go through 2+ cycles of crashes. Like if you were trading from 1900 until 2025 and we had the 2 big crashes, on that time frame, seasonality might sway your portfolio one way or the other. You might get like a 60-40% bullish December over that longer period of time. But if you're grabbing that time frame right after the Great Depression, all your Decembers may be bearish just because the greater macro is terrible. And again, that's just my thought. Would I take a long in Q from here? From here? No. No, I honestly wouldn't be trying to do anything from here. If you put a gun to my head and said, Matt, invest in a direction, I would long from here with a very small position to keep the rest of my money in my pocket so that over the next 3 or 4 days, I can kind of long on whatever dips we get while it's chopping. This is likely the middle of the range for the week. So the week is probably going to hover inside of here. This is usually, this area we're sitting at might be where we're hugging for a week. So unless we clear it today with strong velocity and we hover in the middle, this is more like, that kind of anchor point where the market is going to hug at. So I really don't want to, you know what I mean? Flip a coin from the middle. I'm sure that we're going to sit flat for 3 or 4 days before the market moves higher or lower. And so because of that, I'm more willing to just like miss out on one good up day to kind of sit this out. The market's still testing this little middle area from that whole downward trend. And I'm not super convinced that we're out of it just yet. All the data looks good and bullish again, but I still have memories of, December 2022, which felt exactly the same as this trading. People are kind of flip-flopping very rapidly, which means they're fickle. The desire of shit, let's sell off because we're not getting a rate cut in December, and then now it's like almost 90% chance we get a rate cut. It doesn't make sense, right? And the market is going to flip-flop in a moment's notice. So what we believe based on what we're seeing in front of our face is so fickle that if we don't get a rate cut, the market can immediately tank. Wall Street has flip-flopped so drastically from that 40% chance to the 90% chance. It went from like 90 to 40 to 90. This is the market went up, down, and up. We're one Powell quote away from the fucking doghouse. You know what I'm saying? Powell could say the wrong thing at the wrong time, and markets like it's already proven that we're very dependent on what they're going to do according to our patience and tolerance in this market. The flip-flopping in general has me concerned that we're a coin flip away from being in the doghouse again. Yeah, that's like somebody said, that should be pretty telling, right? What Powell says today. Yeah, I think so. How do I determine where the range is? Yeah, so markets open and close at periods of high liquidity, right? So where we open and close, MOC determines high liquidity. We closed here yesterday and sold really hard, and now we've opened here and held really hard. This is likely your range for the week. Post-holiday, sort of balancing act. We're probably staying in this range as the market figures itself out. We're going to need some news to bump us out of it. And I don't think there's anything good coming out for a while that would get us bumping, except for Fed, right? So that's like the only data point, I think. Oh, we have GDP this week also, right? GDP got pushed till Thursday or Friday? Michigan's on Friday. QT ends today. Oh, that's right. When is GDP, guys? Because I got pushed. Oh, no. GDP got pushed ahead a whole month. Never mind. That's in a month. Never mind. So this week. Jolts tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to be since the market's fickle, we're going to be very news driven. Jolts, that's going to be a big one. That's labor market. Non-farm ADP numbers on Wednesday. Yeah, so this is a pretty big news week, right? And then Michigan on Friday. Now that, we've kind of been seeing a little bit of disinflation from CPI numbers, the market's going to be very sensitive to a CPI or anything that core PCE is on Friday. Oh yeah, so PCE is on Friday. Core is. And PCE price index, all that's on Friday. And Michigan numbers. Yeah, so we kind of have a sensitive news week, right? Rumors that Powell may resign tonight. Oh, no way. Is that what he's going to say when he's talking? All right. Why don't you guys go on Kalshi and make that bet? That Powell's going to resign. Is there a bet going on that? What are the odds that Powell's going to announce his resignation? Somebody said, am I still killing it? I'm flat now, but yeah, I had a pretty good trading day today. It's pretty good. I caught that short last night. 0 odds. LOL. Yo, that would be crazy if that's what he said. He's stepping down. But there's been like rumors for 2 years. Yeah, that's true. Powell resigning is bullish. I'm sure that would be seen as bullish, yeah. So I didn't chase this long. This is that second bump at that yellow line tap. I'm kind of glad that I'm not really doing anything from here. Just trying to be smart about it. Did I trade the live account, Chromes? Yeah, that's the one on stream. $4,300. So on stream now, I'm only trading the live account, at least for now, until something new comes up that we do something different. I win every overnight trade. I only trade when it's a high probability trade. That's why. I don't trade overnight every night. That's the thing. When I hit those overnight trades, dude, I hit them on the pivot, only on the pivot, and I don't sit there and stare at the screen and day trade all day. I set it, forget it, come back in the morning. On those days, I don't win every overnight trade, but the overnight trades are very, very good when they happen. I'm just not always doing them. Yeah. Do I go live or rent? Nah, man, I don't. We're about to hire 2 new streamers though. One to stream in the afternoon and one to stream in the Asia session. By the same time next year, Rock Scooter YouTube will be a 24-hour trading show. So we will have a stream that never ends. That's the vision. So we're doing our guinea pig of that now by hiring our first 2 streamers. Do Do I talk about my overnight trades in the boot camp? Yeah, that's part of the boot camp. I always detail what overnight trades I'm going to make at the boot camp. We had some really good audition tapes, man. I'm finally getting through the last of them. It's really hard to pick. A lot of you guys are really talented, really good streamers, really good setups, really good market awareness. You show live trades. You got everything we want to see, which is good because as we fill out the slots, you know, we got a lot of y'all's names to, if you don't get picked for the first two, you're still, you know, contenders for like, you know, dozens of other slots probably. But we want to have somebody in every time zone. India, Asia. When will we have a pivot? I've deemed this day as untradeable. I really have no desire to touch this. If you were to put a gun in my head right now, I would ape into a long from here on Nasdaq MHP. The question is, I don't know if I want to though. We're at that yellow line, 1-time resist, 2-time resist. Honestly, we're just sitting in the middle. It's not super tradable. Wait. Coconut says, do they trade the same system? Who are you talking about? Who's they? Do they trade the same system and has it been as good this year in general, your system? I know you're talking. Are you on the viewers or the people that are going to be on the stream? Oh, the new streamers? Oh, yeah. So the goal is they're going to be integrating Rocket Scooter into their strategy. A hybrid strategy would be nice. Or just straight Rocket Scooter would be even nicer. But if you do like ICT and Rocket Scooter or Bookmap and Rocket Scooter or whatever, you feature this as a prime part of your strategy if you're streaming, yeah. So it'd be like different, like see me, I abandoned all technical analysis. I don't use anything else but this. But a lot of people don't have that like raw dog ability like I do to sort of sense and feel markets. You need extra tools. I don't display that here. And of course, like that might be hard for somebody to just only use pivots without using other things. So my thought would be to have somebody that uses other things to kind of bridge the gap with other techniques. Somebody said no ICT. Okay, yeah, no ICT for sure. Well, whatever. The idea would be that somebody uses a strategy like ICT and it doesn't work until Rocket Scooter is applied to it. And then all of a sudden you've bridged risk management gap, you know? Why don't I like what I'm seeing on Nasdaq? I do like Nasdaq. Nasdaq, I like I said, I'd ape into a long from here if you asked me to do something. 100%. I think I'm more just thinking that I really don't know. Really not sure. Yeah, my call is still to the long side. Oh, let me check on something real quick. I got a lot of things I got to do today. Matt's raw dog ability is top. Man, I think I've just, if I were to ask me like why, again, I don't believe I have magic powers. You guys say I do. Y'all tell me all the time that I have some kind of sixth sense about the market. And maybe I have some bit of intuition that leaks in. I don't know how I do it. I think what happens is I've seen so many different, and I know I'm going to kick myself for saying this. I've 15 years of trading. I've seen it all for the most part. And I think that there maybe is some underlying patterns to a small degree to how things move on a bigger scale that I think just naturally my subconscious is just remembering this particular you know, last 2 or 3 days worth of price action and like remembering something that happened that my brain somehow remembers a long time ago. And it's like, this last time this happened, maybe it's going to happen again this time. I'm tying into some subconscious patterning or something. I don't know. The algo. Yeah, I'm somehow discovering the secret algo of the market. But I think when you've seen enough of it, you just know like what to expect. You know what I'm saying? Like you date a crazy girl one time, then you date a crazy girl again. You will detect what the craziness is the first sentence she says. Oh no, this one's gonna be crazy too. You know it. You know the signs. You feel it. Like, yeah, I've seen this day before somewhere. I think the intuition just comes from that. Of a set, yeah. Like I don't have a crystal ball. I don't have magic powers. I get really lucky, but what happens is, when I guess right, I guess it like I don't always guess it right. I get the guess wrong just as much as anyone else. But when I guess it right, I draw it pretty much exactly what happens, which just basically means I've drawn my pivots right, and then I've just guessed right in between them. I have just as much of an equal chance of getting it wrong. But the legendary status you guys always say, like Matt just has this sixth sense about markets, really just comes from the fact that I scribbled it out right and it hit the pivots on point. But that's more of a testament of knowing where the pivots are rather than predicting the market. I still can't do that. I'd love to be able to do that though. But dispelling the myth, I have no magic powers and no connection to the algo. I don't know the market makers, and I'm not a wizard. I'm just pretty precise. It's like seeing a right-handed batter step up to the plate and knowing that if he swings early, he's always going to pop into left field on a fastball. You know what I mean? Like you've seen enough of it. You know exactly what it looks like. And then when he's swinging, you can say, oh, that's going to go to the right. He swung too late. The ball is high and inside. He swung too late, hit the handle of the bat. He's going to ground out to the first baseman. Holy shit, you're a prophet. No, you just seen it a million times. You know what I mean? He could have very, very well still hit it the sweet spot and knocked it over the fence, but there's certain things that do happen pretty consistently. In days where there's post-holiday, no liquidity, you're probably just going to bounce around and go nowhere. Sure. They changed the algo this past week. Oh no, I heard. Yeah. They they took the algo offline so they can program some stronger stop sweep mechanics. You know what I mean? You know, they've been sweeping your stops for years, guys. Liquidity sweeps. All the market makers have been on this agenda to crush retail traders. Somehow everybody's stops are okay, just retail. The algo knows you're a retail trader, so it knows to sweep your stop only. Hedge funds, your 401k somehow survive. But the market makers are out to get you, specifically only you. And they had to update their stop sweep program because, you know, there's more traders since GameStop. So, you know, they had to take it offline midday. True story. Yeah, especially your paper trading sweeps. Yeah. They're just out to get retail, you know? It's like, you know, it's like when you're playing, it's like playing a game like Apex or Apex Legends or something. And then like, you know, a team just totally like steamrolls you, you know? And you're like, that team is garbage, whatever. Yeah, they beat you. They were so garbage, they beat you, right? That's exactly why they beat you, because they're garbage and you're not. Or like, you know, playing in zone, final zone, and then, you know, they win because they're in final zone, then they're camping. But if you were camping the zone and won because you camped zone, you weren't camping. It's always camping the other guy does it. You know, God, that guy's trash. Oh, the one that beat you? Yeah, he's totally trash. Yeah, he only beat you because he was so garbage. His garbage would beat you. Duh. They swept my stops. Is it because they don't Are you bad because they swept their stops? Are you bad just because you're bad? And market makers totally beat me. Trash market. Was it the market that was trash? The algo is certain. The algo saw you made a $10 bet in the market, and it's not going to have any of it. It's out for blood. This guy and his $10, no, not going to have it. Sweep it. That's our $10. Go out of your way and steal it from this guy. Oh, this guy's paper trading props. Sweep his stops too. But sir, we don't connect to the paper prop account. Just do it. Sweep the price. I know there's paper traders with stops there. I want everybody to blow up their prop accounts today. But sir, we don't make any money out of it. It's not about the money. It's the principle of the matter. We wouldn't be evil if we didn't do evil things. We have to maintain our evilness. Sir, that's diabolical. That's right. How dare they paper trade in our markets? Sweep their stops, all of them. Every one of them. How do you sleep at night, sir? On piles of paper money. Yeah, so we probably, like, if I were to force myself to make a trade, I would trade small long to the upside on NASDAQ. But I'm not making a trade. You start your first eval today, Devin. Haven't touched anything yet. Well, congratulations to your journey there. Matt Cameron, that the props are actually owned by the market makers. That's it. Secret revealed. We always knew it. We always knew it, man. Oh, let me check on something really quick. Okie dokie. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, so Fabian, right. So with AMP, you have to have a live account and buy data from them, and then it tunnels into our platform. That's how that works. You don't just buy data from a broker. The way the CME Group has it is that you can get cheap data if you have an active brokerage account. And CQG allows you to connect a live broker to any platform. So we put 2 and 2 together, and then you can connect your live data here. Other than that, you'd have to go out there and just buy data. And when you just go buy data straight from the CME Group, it's going to cost you $75 a month per exchange as a non-pro and $150 a month as a pro. So the way that platforms typically work is not pass that cost on to you. is that you can tie your live brokerage account to our platform, and the API grabs your data that you buy from them, but you have to have an active brokerage account. That is a life hack for you to get, $10 a month data. And that's a CME rule that any live brokerage account is allowed to sell you. They call it educational rates, which gives you cheap data as long as it's real account. They want to incentivize people trading in the exchange. That's how they make their real money, is off of fees rather than just selling you data. They want their $75 a month. Oh, they'll get it if you open a brokerage account. That's how they feel. What the minimum deposit in AMP is $500, which is the reason people choose AMP is because it's the cheapest min deposit. Most of the firms are about 1,000 FCMs. AMP is a 500. So it's like, for people that just want data, that's what they do. I think the exchanges are in some backdoor scheme with the props. No, we were just joking. Do they share data? No, absolutely not. No. I work in that deep executive level consulting with props to know enough to say that's not true. Exchanges and props have no communication whatsoever with your data. They want to, though. Like, the current chatter is that the exchange kind of wants to get in on this somehow. Current theories that are being thrown around is the exchange wants to they want to make props regulated to where you have to trade on the exchange because you're getting paid to trade, and the exchange is where's our cut? Where's our commission? So, your prop firm charges you commission on your evals, but they're basically just vaporizing your profits. It doesn't go to the exchange. And since now you can actually circumvent trading the exchange and trade in props and get paid in props, and the exchange never sees a dime of it, they're sort of trying to push things toward the rumors or theories that people have are that the exchange wants to make a prop exchange that props have to trade on. You're not trading the real CME products of real market contracts. It'd be like a prop contract, like a simulated. Contracts are just phony baloney anyways. S&P is just a cash swap instrument anyways, doesn't even settle in anything. But they would create something where they would collect the fees through your trading. That's the rumor. So the idea that they want to get in on it means they're not in on it. That's what I hear. So I don't, like I said, just rumors that's what they want to do. And why would they want to do it? They're missing out on billions of dollars of revenue, allowing kids to paper trade and get paid. It wouldn't make sense they would just sit on the sidelines forever and not collect something of it. Whether they just charge people to send them a bill for the commissions or not, that I don't know. But you would assume that there would be no reason they wouldn't get paid somehow. That's my theory. I don't know enough about what they're doing or how they do it. But people like to theorize. Business owners like to predict or try to predict what they think might happen so they can position around it. I envision a world where props are regulated and you're trading on an exchange and you're not trading liquidity for the S&P. You're trading S&P prop. What is this? Well, it's a simulate. We invented a whole new system. Prop trading is the future. Everyone's doing it. The exchanges get on it. Regulators get on it. They'd fine you if you were spoofing. Your bid and ask actually was the same bid and ask of all prop firms, so that you couldn't prop firm arbitrage, things like that, right? If I put an order in a top set prop account for S&P, that my funded futures prop account would see that order on the bid as well. It was a unified thing, and then they'd be able to regulate it and prevent people from cheating and stuff. And the other reason is that financial criminals, they get banned from trading the real exchanges, and committing financial crimes and schemes can perpetrate the same schemes kind of in the dark in the prop space, right? So So I would only think that the regulators would not, you know, like, you know, you ban somebody for like, you know, a stock front running scheme or something, and then they just go and, you know, or something, I don't know. They go and they just exist in the dark in the prop space. Giveaway. Oh, let's do it now. All right. Where is my car. My beautiful car. The color is so cool, man. I love it. All right. That's not what did I want to grab? Oh, here it is. Hold on. Put some of these pictures over here so people keep asking about it. All right. Or payment for order flow. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, that's exactly. Dude, they're missing out on so much money. That I feel like it's almost got to be the future. Right? All right. First and foremost, ETF is always our first giveaway. Type it in. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick break. All right. Make sure I get all the boot camp folks into the boot camp here. Here we go. Alrighty. Respond to everybody here. All right, type in ETF, you guys. That'll be our first giveaway, ETF 10K. Do one of those every day. Start off. Yeah, I guess when you asked me earlier if I were to make a trade, put a gun in my head, I would ape into a long. Didn't do anything though. All right, guys, it is time. Let's give away the day right now. Actually, hold on. ETF, okay. All right. Very cool. 80% off Apex right now. 40% off at Tradeify. 50% off at TPT. Oh, 50% off at TPT. That's huge. I didn't know they were doing it. They weren't doing a deal. Now they have a TPT 50% off. 30% off of Pro, My Funded Futures. That's the big thing. 1A to pass up to 3. 30% off of Funded Next, Rocket 30. All right, good deal, good deal, good deal. All right, let's spin that wheel. By the way, don't forget to submit your songs to the song submission channel. We're going to be doing a whole another songwriting contest for now, probably in a couple weeks. People write their favorite AI songs, AI music, and rocket scooter themed, trading themed, meme themed, whatever. We do a huge contest, tons of giveaways, tons of giveaway prizes. Write the songs with AI.
You down with him, HP? Yeah, you know me. You down with him, HP?
This is for ETF right now. Is having 90% off one step in static. Static's really the easiest accounts to pass of the types of props. Props are hard in general. Trailing drawdown is the hardest. End of the day is the second hardest. Static's the easiest. Usually more expensive because it's the easiest. They have 90% off their statics, which is a huge deal. If you're struggling to pass a prop from ETF stacks, pretty affordable. Go Paul. Type something in chat.
Now MHP ain't for the lazy of the week. It's for traders locked in, steady building technique. You got your scooter maps, your RAS, your zone. Turn your risk in the rhythm like a metronome. With wristles at the DD bands, man, that's prime. I scale is small, then I ride that line. Bullish pressure crossing as the dealers unwind. You see that's gold for a profitable mind. And if you don't know, better study that chart, because the MHP framework is a tactical.
Congrats. All right, good job, good job. Okay. We had our goals today. What's next? My Funded Futures. All right, we'll do one more. My Funded Futures having a really awesome deal right now.
So if you hedge monthly, weekly, daily, Rocket Scooter got the rules that'll guide your moves. Check the bull bear zones when the volume compress. Opportunity brewing like a barista is best. Institutional footprints paint the path ahead. Buying pressure turning higher while the shorts go dead. I'm not chasing
30% off the pro accounts. Code Rocket Scooter. 30% off. Dude, My Funded Futures, love them. My favorite firm. They're stingy when it comes to deals. They never do deals. Why? Because the price is already so low. They don't really have to do deals. They never really do anything at all. 10% off. Used to get that on a code. That's it. 5% off, actually. Sometimes we get 10% off sales. Their prices are already so low. 30% off a pro. This is huge for them. Matt doesn't like giving out deals that often. The prices are super low. 30% off a pro, up to 3 of those, which is crazy. 1 in 10 purchases win a free reset. So that's kind of cool. It's like a 2-in-1. 1 out of 10 people get 2-in-1. In case you blew up. Love it. You down with MHP? Yeah, you know me. Oh, here's the other one.
Yeah.
Type in My Funded Futures, you guys. I gotta get these bootcamp posts out there.
You feel it when the market heats, price hitting MPH, when the liquidity pocket opens and ignites the chase. Let me break it down. You ever watch price stall, build pressure slow, then it tags a liquidity pocket and suddenly let's go. Take a slam, market sweeps, candles start to glow. I'm Ipsum wakes up, now the trends in full flow. It ain't a front, FRONT. It's just how the book reacts when liquidity's free, when pockets are dry, scary when pockets are stacked, legendary. COPM, time is scaling with precision, letting other people's money amplify your vision. It ain't emotions, it's clean spot.
Slack should have messaged everybody too for free bootcamp, but if you didn't get it, I'm circling back and doing it as well, because People might wonder who that is. Make sure everybody gets the message.
Down for the ladies. OPM means funded gifted. Same first two letters, but that last one shifted. It's the meanest, cleanest, leverage the leastest. 5-letter blessing that
Type in MFF, guys.
Tell me ever seen price hover just under the highs and rip through a liquidity pocket where the orders lie. You knew it was coy. Pressure in disguise, then boom, boom. Breakout lights up the skies and you couldn't size hard with your own bankroll. But OPM hits different now. Scaling is the goal behind the charts. Just you in your zone, manage and draw down like a king of your throne. So hands up high, if you trade it with pride, say go PM crochet. Yeah, we live that ride. When you use it right. Let the leverage count. Now you trading with a discount. You down with OPM? Yeah, you know me. You down with OPM? Yeah, you know me. Who down with OPM? Yeah, you know me.
Other people's money. I love it. Instead of OPP. Saw me funded and thought it came easy. It took grind. All right, type in MFF, guys, in chat. Hit it once. Don't forget to smash the like button really quick. Get those likes to 1,000. That's all of our goals every day on the stream. We managed to press our engagement drive to get 1 million views a month. Huge ups for us. We have content around. We're gonna have content around the clock going forward. As we grow and get bigger partnership deals, bigger offers, bigger giveaways. You know, we keep wanting to just, you know, we want to be the biggest thing in trading. That's our goal. Cool song. All right.
When the trades go up, the blessings come down. Testify, Scooter. I was stumbling through the market, feeling broken and blind. Every candle looked crooked, fear was ruling my mind. Then Scooter whispered to me, son, let me show you the way. Watch that bulls on rising. Watch the DD band sway.
Exhausting trades. Let me stick your name here. First winner. Congrats, congrats. Multani Enterprises. I hate how YouTube just jumbles up everybody's names without the unique names that you have at YouTube. I know, I hate that. I hate the patch. Congrats, bud. There's one thing that AI gets right, and that's gospel music. AI gets some pretty damn good gospel music. Gabriel, what's up? All right. One more. This is such a huge event for boot camp. 1,000 free seats. Crazy. Felipe Bedoya.
Oh, forge your statue, dead eyes carved in clay. Dry tears sculpted perfect like the lies you spread each day. In the moonlight, you look panicked, dripping shame before the dawn.
Oh, this is about the Lance Garden gnome.
Every time he strolls along, grass around you dying slow like every twisted tale you preach. Proof buried deep like sea.
That's funny. Okay, one more. We'll do 6.
Pickles pissing on your gnome 3 times a day. 3 times a day. Little ain't still weeping where the grass won't stay. Grass won't stay. Matt's in the garden laughing while your fool melts away. Let Pickle have a ball. Let justice ricochet. He sniffed once, raised his leg with pride. Yellow River falling down them dry lives. Tear glands at 30%, but you cry much worse. Every squirt of message, boy, your story's
Cyan Mitstry.
Pickle circles dawn, noon, dusk, no escape. Keeping that clay fraud soggy with a scent you can't erase. Where's 100 mil? Lance Crouch chance as the truth that erase. Where's 100 mil? Pickles aim is steady. You never had.
All right, GoPaw, Exhausting Trades, Multani Enterprises, Gabriel, Felipe, and Cyan Mitsri.
You got what you deserve.
Congrats, you're the winners. All right, need to go to my Discord. Link is in description below. You need to go to the contest channel in that Discord. Drop a message to our admin named Slacks. Let him know you won the contest by taking a screenshot of your YouTube ID from inside your account. Have an account with ETF or My Fund and Futures, depending on if you've won. Let him know the email ID for that account. And we'll hook you guys up within a day. This song is hilarious. Oh, yeah, it's so funny.
At moonrise, he looks haunted. At sunrise, he looks wrong. For Pickle the dog approaches a fire hose judgment song. Surround him withers.
I mean, no. I mean, nothing.
Just like every tail Lance twist.
This is not...
Proof cannot be found.
I jest with respect.
Where's the 100 mil? But Pickle stands unwavering. His justice.
But this is probably the meme of the year.
Pickle's pissing on the gnome 3 times a day he reigns. The statue weeps in silence where the lawn no longer remains. Matt stands laughing gently as the false guru decays. Let Pickle have a ball, he says.
Congrats, you guys.
Let truth wash him away.
I'm trying to message like the 1,000 people. Slacks message everybody, but I'm messaging one more time in case people are like typically ignoring.
Rivers flowing down.
We thought that, you know, people would understand, but a lot of times people are ignoring random links because it would seem scammy for somebody you didn't know. So I'm going through and doing it myself. Although people should know Slacks, but a lot of people on Twitter won't be like, who's this random guy?
Fraud and musk rise upward from the lies the known can't shake. Hey Lance, if markets broke your eyes, why not buy drops with the wealth you describe? But truth's wash down
These lyrics are great.
Attack in the garden of the rocket scooter, your legacy. Stay splash.
Your legacy stays black. Oh god, this is Future Shooter 420, man. You ripped this one. This is good. That is too funny. Good stuff. No spoilers, but did you guys watch Stranger Things? Season 5? It's good, right? I kind of guessed it, though. If you watched the last episode, I'm not saying what I'm saying, but I kind of guessed it early on. That it would be... Don't say anything in chat, no spoilers, but y'all know what I'm talking about. The end of the first half of the episodes. I guessed it. Not spoiling anything. I gotta go watch it though. They only did half the season. The rest of the episodes come out through the rest of December. Oh yeah, no spoilers. Landman, I do. I kind of want to watch that too. What? My kid's pregnant. Yeah, I knew it. Him and 11 are gonna have a baby named 12. All right, y'all go watch it so we can talk about it, man. Come on. What are y'all waiting for? I gotta spill the tea, man. I just think what I hated was that they took like so many years before before season 4, and they all came back as grown-ups. But it's still good. I think the show got kind of stale in the middle, and then 4 and 5 to me like revived the whole show. It got pretty cool once they wrapped everything up. Joe Biden walks in. He's the real bad guy. Powell's resignation rumors those have been rumors for like a while. They've always been floating around that he's going to resign. I mean, he's getting old. I mean, he might get tired of the job. I mean, he got to deal with Trump for, 4 years. I don't know if he wants to do it. You know what I mean? Probably like, I've had enough of this guy. They're not exactly BFFs, you know? It looks like resilience has stopped. Our process stopped again. That's not good, guys. This is frozen. Unless it's just on my screen. And our platform's been so stable up until like the last couple of weeks. We just had some glitches, and this is the second shutdown we had of the indicator. We have to get the rest restarted, but I don't think he's going to be able to do it because he's in bed now. That's kind of important, right? Okay. Let me reconnect my platform. Maybe it's just on my end. Oh, that's why I DC'd. Okay, hold on. My token expired. It is Monday. And I did not log out and log in over the weekend. Oops, my bad. Okay, never mind. It should... Let me relaunch. We back? Oh, yeah. Oh, no! It is frozen. Hmm. You guys, is the same thing or what? Is it too disruptive to join this bootcamp late? No, it's not. You can always catch up. The videos are recorded. I got like a 1,000 messages to send out to people. Yeah. My eyes are starting to hurt. Click, cut, paste, reply, click. Okay. Does this guy trade? Nope. It's all fake. It's photoshopped. I'm AI. The Lance Gardenome is AI. None of it's real. It took like 2 hours. You think you got them all? Yeah, I'm sending it one more time. Just in case people like just a double dip. Because I just remembered like I might, every time I'm in a thread or something, I'll often see like, you know, join my link, join my Telegram or whatever, and it looks fake. People might be like, who are you? I didn't think of that last night. So I'm going to fill the gap right now. And interesting, without resilience being on, I don't know. The process seems to have pegged out here. So it looks like our process crashed. So we don't know where that white line is, unfortunately. We're kind of in the dark there, which sucks. Well, I guess that's good enough reason for me to not do anything. Are we back up to rallying today? We're gonna hit upper DD band or what? We're gonna fill the gap and sell a little bit. I don't think we're selling off. This is a good enough confirmation for me that we might actually be okay. So basically, over the next couple of days, when we get news dips, you know, basically the market might dip for a day, then buy the dip for the next day, and as long as we survive this, should be pretty okay. God, you weren't kidding. It's going to take 2 hours. There's so many freaking replies to this. I didn't see how long the list was. I thought I'd made some headway on this list, but I'm barely a third of the way down. Oh my God, I'm going to be cutting and pasting for hours. I'll have to take the afternoon off just to get people in the boot camp. Ugh. Chris, that's in one account. That's in my funded X accounts that I'm trying to go for. Look, my world record that I was trying to get, which I don't. To be honest with you guys, I might just take the payout. I don't know if they're gonna change the rules or not. I'm worried because the goalposts keep moving. 150 went to 300, went to 600 now. I'd have to take out a 600,000 payout to get the world record. They may change the rules and to forfeit all of it and push me to live. So I just did 42K in one of those accounts. Yeah, I shorted with 10 contracts right on that opening pop. So it's a Funded X Legacy 100K, or the biggest one, 100K. Yeah, it looks like resilience is tapped out. It should have flagged like the connection should be. It says it's connected, but the socket's connected, but the process seems to have pegged out or frozen. Usually means it crashed. We have seen some scaling issues as our customer base has grown. It's doubled in size last month. It was already big. In 1 month, we got twice as big in a single month. And then with this 1,000 free boot camp, that's not even including that. So I think what's happening is we're having some scaling issues. This is the second time we've had to reset the process for resilience in a month. Not really sure. Bum, ba-dum, ba-bum, ba-dum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. Oh, Slacks. There's a ton of them you haven't even responded to. There's so many of them buried in there. There's like so many comments, dude. As much as we did this, we didn't even get them all. Just crazy. You got most of them though. Although I can't see the reply, it looks like it has been flagged as spam. So if I can't see the reply, I don't know if they're going to be able to see the reply. Let me move this here so y'all aren't staring at the bottom of my chin all afternoon. This is more comfortable for my neck. I'm gonna be staring up for like an hour. I gotta go to My Funded TV also in 15 minutes, 10 minutes. And today the 100K account is now up 4,000, so I'm at 114,626 profit on that from a 100K start that I did the random challenge with, right, where I had to add ChatGPT through a random time for me to trade, and I traded for a little bit over 2 weeks in that random challenge. And didn't lose the account, even trading randomly. I basically went in a big circle. And then now that I just opened back up to real trading, the account is up. It was down to like 95,000, something like that. I don't remember, somewhere around there. And then once the random challenge ended, I'm back to normal trading, and now I'm up 15,000 almost. In just the week I've been trading this 100K account. So 15,000 on that. My options account made, I'm gonna misquote myself, 72,000. And that week I was trading options, I netted 72,000. I was up more than like 100 and something thousand unrealized. Then I realized some of it and bought more options, ended up losing some of them, and walked away after I closed everything out with 72,000 in a week's worth of trading, which wasn't too bad. Oops. Where did that go? I like to do options on big swings, like big reversals. Market's been selling. I like to grab the bottom with options, or try to aim for a bottom with options. And when market is showing signs of instability on the upside, like essentially bull market, then we crash through to the bear side of the monthly maps, then I like to start hedging my longing with puts at that point in time. That's gonna take forever to get through all of these. I got all day to do it. There's so many people that posted. It's gonna take hours to do this, but that's okay. We're gonna get everybody in the boot camp. I'm not gonna miss one person. No straggler left behind. Which see me sub Interactive Brokers. I don't know if Interactive Brokers connects to our platform or not, because if it doesn't have CQG, it doesn't connect. So you have to double check it has CQG, number one. If it does, then you should be able to connect with it. All you need is level 1 CME data to get candle data on this platform. Boot camp is an hour a day. That's it. 1 hour every day. And then I talk about my trades overnight that I'm going to take at the end of the boot camp. It's like I do a trade plan coaching on like what I'm looking to do, to kind of as an example of like how to use the tools on like a real trade I would make. Dude, all of these posts are starting to run together. I'm starting to get a little like dizzy just staring at the same. I need to like go outside and touch grass for a minute. Get comment browser by Perplexity and it can automate everything. How does that work? What email should we be getting? The Discord invite? I don't know what you're saying. When you sign up for the boot camp, there'll be some instructions on the site itself. You're gonna claim your Discord role and then enter the Discord in the boot camp, and we'll give you all information there. That way. So it's going to be under my communities, and you'll be able to click on a button to join the Discord, and then you're good from there. Yeah. Yeah, Josie, perfect. Yeah, that's exactly what you should do. Just come to the free boot camp, kind of see what it is that we do here. And we're going to teach you guys the ins and outs of risk management, position management. It's pretty substantial, even if you don't use our tools. It goes into so many different principles of trading. All right. Are we dumping today? I don't think so. The end of the day might have a little end of the day selling. I can feel it. Like just kind of stabilizing in the middle. It's a heavy news week, so I think the market's gonna kind of float around this area. And then we're gonna be news driven days. No more just like, you know, market just drifting up. It's gonna have days that are down and days that are up on the way up, if we are bullish. Just because we got some heavy news coming out. Is my community in Discord? No, on the website. So when you go to the website, you'll see something called My Communities that will give you Discord access. If you don't have access to the Discord, you get it from the website after you sign up. It automatic. You connect your Discord, then it unlocks everything for you, and you should be good from there. All right, I gotta go to my funded TV, guys. I'll have to free finish this later. All right. Mods, if you can drop that link on there for me, I'd appreciate that. Great trading day today. Got a 42K in one of the funded next funded accounts. I got a 4,300 in my 100K account. I'll be on my funded TV for a little bit, guys, and then I'll come back over here to close out the afternoon. I might take the afternoon off. I don't know. Maybe. Or maybe just stream an hour. I got to take a break for boot camp to prep for it. We'll be back. Love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. As always, be safe, trade safe.
midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Time to re-end all it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Yo, what's up, y'all? Hold on one second. I'm still cutting and pasting. Welcome back to the stream, friends. Trying to get everybody in the boot camp today. I'm only going to stream for probably like 20 more minutes to take a break. I don't think there's really anything else I want to do. Take it easy, chillax. Like, I kind of am like, do I want to short it back down below half gap? I don't have resilience to kind of help out. Our resilience indicator is pegged out, so I think it froze. I think that the process, the computer that it's on, needs to be restarted. The server that runs the calculation seems to be down. Oh, I can't see the charts, can you? Welcome back to the stream, friends. Oh boy. So yeah, boot camp gets a little crazy for me because my I lose my voice. Because it's a lot of talking, so I gotta have to kind of take the afternoon to chill. Don't think we're gonna get a big sell-off today, but we'll see. Mm-hmm. I'm literally like driving myself crazy. Like cut and paste. I know there's gotta be some way to automate all this. Somebody was talking about it. How do you automate replying to every comment you have in Twitter? All right, gotta be some kind of new, there's gotta be some kind of software out there that does it. But anyway, hold on. This market acting right? Yeah, it's looking pretty solid. Like, yeah, big bullishness is back, which I like to see. Don't like this market's gonna pop up over this next month, hopefully. It's gonna take, for any more future bearishness, it's gonna take, I feel like, a news event to move it down. I don't think the market naturally wants to come down. That VIX is just in like permanent decay mode. Oh, there's buyers, man. They're stepping in everywhere. I'll have to set up something automated for that next time. That's good to know. I feel like it's picking up a little bit of momentum here, and then it's just tightening up, man. There is no volatility here. Probably just gonna shoot straight up. But I don't want to do anything. What's the software query that you use to do that? I feel like I'm getting close to the bottom of the list, though. It is like 2 hours of my life I won't get back. Yeah, I know there used to be TweetDeck. You can do things like that, but TweetDeck went away when Elon took over. But I don't know if it came back. We didn't even think about it. Kind of like a last minute throw together. We're like, holy crap, we got to message everybody the code. We forgot to do it. I got busy at the holidays. I think all the bears step in the shorts here and get their butts handed to them. I think our market, somebody said what I think my effects of the Japan 10-year, I don't really have a strong understanding of how that's going to affect our market. I think most of our drivers are going to be US-based news events and catalysts based off of employment, jobs numbers, and then like, your inflation numbers and your GDP. Our economy is sort of isolated from all that, especially in tariff world. That in reality, our investors aren't going to care too much about anything other than that, I feel. And that's how I feel. Like we're just waiting to see some kind of, how are tariffs basically changing where revenue's flowing. How are we holding up, I don't have even now, like at this level of the game that I met don't have a strong understanding of a lot of things like that when it comes to foreign markets. Oh shoot, where'd it go? Oops, where is that post? Is there a link that has them all together to do one download? There will be this time around, yeah. So we're gonna have everything in a PDF format at the end of the boot camp, though. They're not all finished being made. Some of them are still being updated. Somebody's tagging Adam Sandler, Matthew McConaughey on Twitter. But this is y'all are funny. Maybe Adam Sandler will show up. All right, well, I've got like no more trades in me. I'm just gonna chill till the afternoon, and I have to make some of these some new handouts for y'all. So probably about 10 minutes or so, I'm gonna cut out and just hang out. My call for the rest of the day, it doesn't look like there's any volatility here. It probably is gonna float up. Without resilience, we don't have a strong signal in front of us. So we had some rotation this morning that kind of settled out, and then kind of we're back to normal. And I feel like it's a coin flip from here, so not really worth trading. ETF is 90% off evals today. Yeah, the static is 90% off. That's huge. Like, that's everyone's favorite when it comes to their stuff. When the static goes 90% off, oh, dude, it's candy. As soon as we get to 10,000 viewers, I'll cut out the stream. We got to keep the momentum going, baby. 10,000 minimum. Even on a short day where I don't stream the whole day, we have to make sure we get it to the top. I don't use copy traders, Amy. I've actually always manually traded them. It's like very old school. Way of doing props, but I've had so much more success not putting all my eggs in one basket and trading each one individually. I do an account rotation technique that I do teach in the bootcamp. How I split up my accounts. And an example is, say I wanted to short, right? And say I had a short possibility here and one there. I throw a couple of accounts at this one, a couple of accounts at that one to spread the risk out a little bit. And it works out a whole lot better. People here, what copy trader do you guys use if you copy trade? That's a question. And I also teach the no copy trade method. Trade syncer? Okay. Or you just use Tradeovate's native trade copier. I hope that answers your question, Amy. All right, so now we fill the gap on basically to yesterday's close. We open here, we dipped, or back to it. Maybe the market's going to keep rallying. Normally, this environment, I'll use resilience as a gauge if I want to continue to take the long up here. But honestly, I just don't. I don't see any need to. I feel like we're going to be cycling in this range for a while. Although there is no volatility, it's going to take an event to get us a drop. So it's not worth betting against it, in my opinion. Somebody tagged Tyler, the creator, Kanye West. Oh my god. Elon, we all tagged all kind of crazy people. I mean, y'all went crazy on us tagging celebrities and stuff. Somebody tagged Kendrick Lamar, Porsche, Donald Trump, Elon Musk. Oh yeah, y'all tagged the good ones. All right, I got a couple more. Thanks for all your help today, mods, getting everybody in the boot camp. I feel like I'm going to be spending the next hour making sure everybody's signed up and accessing it and stuff. The first day's always messy, and then this one's going to be probably the bigger first day that we've had. Make sure we get everybody in. How's the tape looking? What, Jared, what are you saying? Tape's looking pretty bullish? Cool, cool. Y'all tagged Top Step and ICT. Y'all, when I say tag 3 people, y'all really tag 3 people. Y'all are too funny. Okay. All the bears are going to get smacked around today. Feels like. When I get to the end of the list, it's like I have to expand it, and there's like 100 more. I thought I was at the end. You're tagging Wyland Trades, FSP futures. Oh my god. Oh, look at that. Ugh. Bottom of the list. We've done it. It took 2 hours. Yeah, I need to figure out. I need to figure out some automation for this. I don't do this that often. That's why I need to kind of get on with it. What kind of stuff did you guys are saying? Like what can I use to do the mass posting? Somebody's giving me an idea earlier. Somebody said, you don't mind being long with the trend being up? Yeah, right? I'm hungry, man. I need some. I could give me some Thanksgiving food or something. Wait, what happened? Somebody got. What the heck? Somebody pissed off the mods. I didn't even see any of this. Oh my gosh. No. You can't piss off Farina the ballerina. She's vicious. She won't let it slide. How much percent do you risk per trade? You don't respond. Worst streamer ever. Never coming to watch your stream. Dang, somebody's mean. Scammer, you don't even trade. No, I don't. Yeah, you're right. Never made a trade for in my life. Some people are patient. I wasn't busy twittering people. Is twittering a verb? Silly folks. All right. Well, Farina's fierce, man. That's why she's on the team. I trust her completely. Y'all can't piss her off. She'll smack you. She'll smack you a good one. Will the link be posted in Discord? Yeah, so Jaro, the link to the Zoom call, there's a channel called Zoom Calls that'll have it in it. And then when you go, so essentially the goal is for everybody to go through the sign for the boot camp. It gives you access to the Discord, which is blocked from public. So this will give you free access to it. And then there's a Zoom call channel that gives you the link to join. Oh, you guys a free boot camp scammer? Yeah, exactly. I didn't even see that person's post. They were asking all kind of stuff. I don't even know what they were saying. Sorry about that. I was busy. What happens if I were to like take a leak for a couple minutes? Nas view, bro. Okay. What do you think about Nas will go to all-time highs this coming week? I already answered those questions earlier. This coming week? No, not this week. No, maybe this week we figure out if we're going to highs, and it's gonna take a couple weeks, if not longer, to get there if we go there. Sorry about that, bro. Ooh, a little bit of selling pressure there. Are we back to the middle, y'all think? What's the answer? What do we think? I'm sorry about that. I would have answered his question if I was paying attention to it. Will ever make Rocket Scooter merch? We've been talking about it. We just have so many things we're trying to do. iDoc went on a hunting expedition one day to like hunt down some corporate merch shops. Like not just like your online T-Fury or something, but like a corporate merch shop. And we were like looking for some, and you have to buy like that stuff in bulk, like big bulk. So we kind of like stopped looking after a little bit, and we're like, where are we gonna store all this stuff? We buy it. What's the activation fee with the static? Well, but the thing is, right, the static model, think of it like this. There's two schools of thought. Number one is the account is cheap each time you buy it. And you can just, or you have an account that's one price every time you buy it. But the ETF and some of the other activation models are, it's way cheap for the eval and you only pay if you pass, basically. So it's 90% off. And then the activation fee is once you pass, which makes it the same price as firms without the activation fee. There's schools of thought on both sides. If you're a new trader failing a lot, you might like the 90% off thing and only pay when you pass. That way it's cheap to lose. If you're a winning trader and you win a lot more, you might want to go the other way without the activation fee model for some firms, because it's slightly cheaper up front without the activation fee if you don't fail a lot. Each their own. It depends on the person, right? They all price out about the same when you really think about it. Well, you got a t-shirt press, you got me, but like you're gonna make like thousands of t-shirts. Look for them in Vietnam. Yeah, I mean, you know, we want like to make a merch shop. But like a professional merch shop, T Public, I don't know what that is, but that's like T Fury and all those places where they make it to order for you. It's not bad. The ones they had weren't too bad. I've done some of those before. We'll complete the boot camp on December the 23rd if we don't take a break. That's correct. And I'm not going anywhere. Wait, 9 out of 10 times someone in chat. Yeah, that's right. Somebody in chat, if you are a printer and you can do merch and you want to arrange and like a long-term deal with us, message me in Discord. Send me some info and we'll give you the contract. Some no boundaries. That's funny. Nah, dude, all of Rocket Scooter stuff is gonna be printed on Affliction shirts. You're all gonna have to dress like Guy Fieri. You're gonna have to walk around looking like a douchebag to carry Rocketeer merch. That's okay with you. And it comes with an Ed Hardy hat to go with it. Yeah. With, say Monster Energy on the sleeve, you know. Whoa, Rocket Scooter Ed Hardy hats? No way, bro. Yes. Oh, 5 minutes, please. 5 minutes, okay. All right, guys, that's my cue to leave. I got to get out of here. We'll see y'all at boot camp. So I'm going to get everybody in and get y'all ready to go. Don't forget to get in the Discord. If y'all need issues, help getting in, just go to the Discord now. Slacks and I will get you guys into the boot camp, and we'll see y'all at market close. The margin box, the missing piece. Oh, yeah, the risk interval. Huge. Okay. All right, we'll see y'all later. Thanks for tuning in, friends. Have a good one. Last message about how to go to boot camp. Here's the link. I'm posting a link for you. You sign up here and you use this code bootcamp1000 to that link. And then from there, migrate your way to the Discord. Once you're in, and we'll get you in. Okay, we'll see y'all later.